Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, good evening, good evening. If y'all can hear me, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat for me if you can hear me. Yeah, we're about to get this thing rolling tonight. It's good to see some people already in the sanctuary. The beautiful lie is in the sanctuary. What's good? What's good with you? Randy, hey, it's good to see you, sweetheart. Brittany B is in the building tonight. The lovely Brittany B is here tonight. Says she's here for the flirt Mandrell, the YouTube flirt. Man, Mandrell, that's what they're calling you, man. The YouTube flirt. T Smoothie Sounds is in the building, man. Peace to you as well. Peace to you as well, man. We're about to get this thing started. We got some guests in the house tonight. Some familiar faces from different places, man. What does it really look like, guys? What does it really look like to protect a Black woman? What does it really look like? Did we just see evidence of that at the Oscars? Or was that out of line? We're going to talk about that tonight. What does it really look like to protect our sisters? And while I'm talking to you guys right now, before I turn this camera on, you put it in the chat, guys. What do you think? We're gonna do something different tonight. We're gonna start with the sanctuary first. What does the sanctuary feel? How do you guys feel about that? What does it look like to protect a woman? Have we seen it and evidence of it this past Sunday at the Oscars? Was that the way to do it? Y'all go ahead and put it in the chat for me. What does it look like? What is it? E Denise, what's going on? What's going on? It's good, so good to see y'all coming on in here. Get on in here. Get in here.
Okay.
It's so good to see you guys. Canadian born. I sent you the link, sir. Look in your email. You never check your email. How you IT for 20 years and you don't check your email, man. Check your email, Canadian born. What is wrong with you? I sent you the email today, man. All right. Check your email. If you didn't get it, man, let me know. But guys, it's so good to see you guys. The beautiful live. If we could pull the beautiful lives coming up, it says that was an emotional, blindly loyal dog attack, not a man protecting his wife. Hey, but guess what? You got people. You got people like Mandrell. Can you go ahead and text? We ain't signing the link, please. But yeah, so we got people like Tiffany Haddish that says that he's protecting his wife. That's what it looks like. That's what it's supposed to look like. But who is Tiffany Haddish? The non-funny comedian? The comedian that don't make nobody laugh? The comedian that got booed off stage New Year's Eve 2019? That had one role in a movie and got so famous? And who is Tiffany Haddish? She said the way that Will Smith handled himself is the way that a black man should handle himself when protecting his wife. Let's get this show started, guys. It is so good to see you guys. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe. My camera still. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button, guys. And while we're hitting the like and subscribe button, let's go ahead and communicate in the chat. I asked the question while I'm trying to get my camera situated here. What does it look like? I see you in the chat, Candid Ann. What does it look like, Brittany B? What does it look like, Jenny? Good to see you, Jenny. The beautiful and lovely Jenny's in the building tonight. Good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for being here to moderate tonight. So what does it look like, ladies and gentlemen, for a black man to protect his wife? I'm gonna bring these guys up in a minute. And you know, these guys they're unfiltered. They're like me. We're like-minded. We're gonna get it in. I'm giving you guys an opportunity to get your thoughts out. I'll give you guys 30 more seconds. Go ahead. Tell me what it looks like. 30 more seconds, guys. All right, guys. All right. Let's go ahead and get the show started. I got my camera right. Let's take flight, baby. It is so good to see you guys in the building tonight, man. It is so good to see you, man. Camera looking great. Sounding great. So let's go ahead and get this show started, guys. You know I got to do my intros every Friday because we got some amazing people. Oh, okay. So what did he say? Okay, no problem, Black David, no problem. Mandrell, send him the link too. I guess he's not getting it from me. But so guys, it's good to see you guys. Let's go ahead and get these introductions done. Ladies and gentlemen, first coming to the stage tonight. You guys know this man as a disruptor. This man right here will shake the very foundation of any conversation. This man right here will do it to you. Last week we seen him on a roll. Last week, he was in the ring with Mandrell, and him and Mandrell went round and round and round, and we're still waiting on the tally of that fight. He says he won. He said he pulled the emotions out of Mandrell, but Mandrell is here tonight too. So we're gonna make sure Mandrell speaks for himself tonight. My guy is in the building tonight. On a serious tip, guys, the Man Williams, please go to his website. Support the Black businessman. Support this man that has his own business, that he's out here in these streets making money for his family, supporting his family, his lovely wife, his lovely children, and he has a business. And guys, the only way to start a business is where? At home. Start at home. And at home for us as a Black people is with our people. And so, guys, I want to bring the first guy to the stage tonight. Yours truly, your guy, the Man Williams, is in the building tonight.
How you doing?
What's going on?
Sir?
Good, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
I said, man, you already started on one early, so I'm gonna wait till everybody else get up here before I start cooking. But
absolutely.
I definitely want to say shout out to Black Man. The one thing I love about his platform is it gives men the ability to just have good real talks, man. The one thing I'm gonna say, Friday, it could be a real talk. You know, sometimes you got some people you can't control. I ain't gonna say no names, but other times it is some good. I feel like we do get a level of understanding amongst men. So I definitely appreciate this. And the Lions Den is the best part, you know, when people can come and challenge the things that we say. So let's keep going and let's keep making this thing happen. Make sure you like, subscribe to my man page. We're gonna get him over 1,000 this week. Man.
Come on, you gotta come on. Speak it then, Doc.
We're gonna do it this week. So like, subscribe. And if you could do me just one favor, I don't ever ask anybody to do anything. I'm just saying, can you do this right here? Can you just text one person in your phone? Hey, can you hop on this link? Can you hop on and like, subscribe? These Black brothers being able to come together and unite to do something strong on Friday nights. Just one person. I'm not asking you to send it to your whole family. Just one other Black person. I just want you to send right now at text message. It said, hey, come watch what these Black men doing in excellent. So appreciate you guys. And we definitely about to cook tonight. It's going to be fun.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Love that, bro. Love that, man. Tell the family and the wife and the kids we said love to you, man. Hey, guys, another thing the other night, if you did not get a chance to see E-Man's wife got on the podcast the other night and gave a powerful testimony on how God moved in her life and how God brought them together. And so, man, thank you, man, for your wife and everything like that. Great Peel Podcast. What's going on, my guy? Great Peel Podcast. Go ahead and email me real quick at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com, and I'll get you the link and get you on the panel tonight, brother. Go ahead and email me at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com, and I'll send it to you. I don't want to bombard the link right now and everybody just jump in because we want to get the discussion out of the way first. All right, so here we go. So next, hey, we got my guy Mandrell.
Hey, brother, you still got me single.
I know, I got you. Okay. I don't want everybody to see your big face before I put you
want to see all this sexiness, man. I'm a married man, man. I'm a married man showing all this sexiness online.
So listen,
I said you got to show the sexy before you show the ugly turtle coming next. So let me go ahead and be quiet while you show all that.
Hey, so listen, you heard E-Man say the ugly turtle's coming up next, and they had to see how sexy he was before we brought up the ugly turtle. The ugly turtle he's referring to is my guy, the military guy, the guy that gave us all his service and sacrificed his life for our country, man. The one and the only Free Flow clothing line. Mandrell is in the building tonight. Let's give it up for Mandrell.
Good evening.
Good evening. You got anything you want to say?
No, I hope we can refrain from the cappers, liars, and morons tonight. I mean, I just have a little tolerance for that, you know. Cap, lies, idiocy.
So you already got your cap on. You already got it on? You ready?
Oh yeah, that way I have to put one on. That's why you know I don't cap. Man, I keep
cap. That's why you always got a cap on, because you're the biggest capper on YouTube.
No one's ever heard me come up here with cap. ever.
Oh, yes, we did. When you was on we talking about them demons, it was a whole bunch of cap going on. But we
There's a whole bunch of cap when you came on here 2 weeks saying one thing, and then 2 weeks later you said the exact opposite all night long. Wow. That was a complete lie. Everyone on the panel, even people in the chat said, wait, didn't he say something different last time?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
guys,
did.
Let me bring the piece of the storm in here, man. Let's listen. This guy right here is amazing. This guy right here is a mister, but no longer a mister. He's a doctor in this platform. We call him Dr. Bennett. I call him the quiet storm. This guy can have a storm, but it'd be so quiet and so unique, and he can bring so much balance to your conversation. So I want to get him in here, man. My guy, right? When I grow up, I want to be just like him. Dr. Bennett is in the building tonight.
Good evening.
How you doing, man?
I am doing well, sir. Good to be on tonight.
Hey, you know what, man? I want to congratulate you again. I know you just celebrated your anniversary. Guys in the chat, let's give Dr. Bennett some love tonight. He just celebrated how many years?
25.
25 years, man.
25 years. Somebody put it with you for 25 years?
Yeah.
See, he on the
Thank
cap
God.
already.
Thank
I
God.
knew it.
Thank
We
God.
can get 5 minutes before Mandrell start capping.
By the way, Dr. Bennett, could you please give E-Man the proper definition of what cap is? Because he's using it in the wrong context.
I just started hearing cap in these spaces, so
me too. To be honest,
I'm new to this.
To be fair, I'm just not hearing it in these spaces too.
Having an inflated image of oneself, I would assume it's something similar to that.
It's lying or exaggeration.
Oh, it's just straight. Okay.
It's like lies, deception.
Lying. That's a tough word though. Exaggeration I can get with, but
it's not that tough. Hold on, E-Man. What a lie is what Will Smith said in that bullshit apology of his. You know what I'm saying? Now he's resigned from the academy in lieu of being removed.
I saw that.
You know, that's the apology. Oh, I want to apologize to Chris's family. That's cap. He's not sorry.
All right, so hold on. So let me ask you a question since we're talking about.
Hold on, we gotta get one more on.
We gotta bring people in.
I'm about to explain why he just capped.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Shanghai, China, this man right here knows several languages. This man right here says he's about 6'4", and when he comes to America, the first person he's gonna slap is little Mandrell. Let's get him up on the panel right now tonight. We ain't signing. It's in the building tonight. Let's get him in here.
Good. Behind me, by the way, is a depiction of a man protecting his family.
Oh,
that's how a man protects his family.
I want to ask Mandel this question. This is
the pronunciation of my name is Mandrell. There's an R in that name.
I know how to say it, Mandel. Like I was saying. So, Mandrell, quick question. You said
it's not my fault. You don't know how to read.
That's okay. That's cool. You said that you do not understand how someone dealt with this awesome doctor that have been blessing us over the 2 weeks. Was that cap or was that truth?
That was what we call a joke.
It's a cap. It was cap. You were capping.
How was I capping? Define it.
Because you said that this is one of your mentors and you look up to so you understand why somebody can deal with him for 25 years.
See, you're one of the morons who would agree with Will Smith's actions last Sunday because you don't understand what a joke is.
That was
read crickets. There you go. Let's moving along. There we go.
That was stupid because I'm already on tape how I feel about it. So you making that statement, and
that would be cap. You're saying something the exact. You're displaying what you're displaying tonight. Is
do we have any emotional tampons? Because I think a couple guys need some.
Wow.
Yeah, we might need some tonight, man. I'm probably gonna hurt some feelings.
So we ain't signing. What you got going on today, man? How's everything in Shanghai? I know you guys are on lockdown.
You ain't signing. Dajahao. There you go.
Hey, what's up to the panel? Mexican. Hope you're doing well.
Bueno.
Shalom.
Bien.
No. Like here, it's getting worse and worse by day. You know, they closed down the hospitals, closed down the supermarkets. Couple people died from non-COVID related stuff, so it's not that great.
Wow, man. How's your wife?
She's still in the hotel, so you know, I probably won't see her till like the end of April.
Wow.
So, yeah. I mean, this government, what government says, government goes, right? You just got to take it in stride. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So I'm just happy I can get on these panels, shoot the shit a little bit. You know what I
take
mean?
mind off of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because like everything is closed down, like really closed down. No, like you know how back home it's like essential services will remain open.
Right.
Here, no, everything is shut down, complete. Hospitals, grocery stores, delivery, whatever.
Yeah,
nothing.
They can shut down a hospital.
Yeah, I showed you the barricades, right?
Yeah, you did.
You, right?
I mean, yeah, you showed the barricades. I was like, listen, y'all complain over here in America. People complain over here, but I mean, look, that goes to show you, count your blessings. It could be a lot worse.
It shows you that America is the best country in the world. That's what it shows you.
I wouldn't say that. I would say Singapore, but you know,
America is definitely the most convenient country in the world. I'll say that much. The best, that's subjective.
Yeah.
But it's definitely the most convenient. There's like 12 gas stations on any corner, 13 grocery stores. I mean, there's just shit to buy everywhere. It is convenient.
Yeah.
And I mean, where else can you get opportunities the way you do here? I mean, it's real good for opportunities if you're willing to take advantage of the opportunities. It's real good for that, you know.
Yeah. So for some people, but overall, I mean, so far, like, you know, my friends and wife and stuff like that, they're good. Everybody's good so far. So, you know, it'll be over in the next 14 days, hopefully.
All right, man. Well, we definitely gonna keep you lifted up, brother, for sure.
All right, thank you.
Sure, for sure.
I want to address Black Man his intro, what he was talking about.
Go ahead, brother.
First of all, brother, he was protecting his wife. It was just a very toxic way to do it. So we can't paint this narrative that he wasn't protecting his wife. I don't support nothing he did. It was a very toxic, emotional way to do it, but that was a form of protection. The public just didn't approve of that type of protection, in my opinion.
But see, here's my situation. I have to push back a little bit. Number one is not protection, right? Because what I understand protection is correcting a behavior so it doesn't happen again, right? That slap does not prevent someone else from making fun of her hair again, right? If not anything else, it only inspires other comedians who have Chris Rock back to even go harder at Will Smith and his family.
And guess
right?
what? And that's
hold on.
That's been happening. That's been happening. A lot of
guys. So let me get. So when we talk about protection, right? Protection is either one, preventing a harm from happening from you and your family, or if a harm has happened, it's correcting it so it doesn't happen again. Will Smith accomplished neither. I mean, it was just foolishness.
Now, I will say this: did you see the comedians now? They've been showing stand-up. They've been showing stand-ups all around the country, and all the men right now are trying to provoke Will to do the same thing to them, so they can show him. And so another guy said, "Hey guys, you know what? I just want to say this about Jada because you know me and Jada are twins, and he had a bald head. He said we're twins. He said, you hear me, Will? Me and your wife are twins. He bald head as fuck like me. You know what I'm saying? So they're provoking him now.
Yeah,
he's made it work on himself.
Also, Black Man, hold on. Keep in mind this. No, today, in lieu of being kicked out of the academy, they allowed him to resign. He's no longer a member of the Academy of Arts and Sciences. He's out of the academy. Look at what it cost him. It was just it was just foolishness. There was no threat to anyone's life or harm to their body. None of that. It was completely classless act. It was a bullying tactic. Absolutely. It was a bullying tactic. And look at how it affected Chris Rock.
Hey,
you embarrass this man in front of the planet, in front of the world.
Did you see
forever?
Let me respond to what he just said.
Go ahead. All
right. So first of all, when it comes down to protection, we're not just talking about from a physical point of view. We also talking about from you could be emotionally protecting your wife too. Like if somebody, for example, if somebody's calling your wife out of name, and I'm not talking about this instance. I want to remove from this instance. But if somebody is verbally assaulting your wife, right? Not the joke. It is a man's responsibility to stop that from happening. You can't just let any and everybody say whatever they want to your wife. So it just don't have to be physical, and there's nothing can stop everyone from doing something to your wife, but you can control that current situation from someone verbally or physically assaulting your wife.
Okay, I got something for you then. If you believe that what Will Smith did was protection from his wife, because you just said that just a few seconds ago.
What? Quote me in full.
Yeah,
I said
did he not? Man?
He said it was toxic protection,
but he said it was protection nonetheless.
Right.
No, explain to me. Hold on.
Two different statements.
No,
that's what you do.
Protection is protection, E-man.
No, it's not.
There's no such thing as toxic protection.
You're moving the goalposts. You did move the goalposts, because when I clearly outlaid what protection was, you say let's move away from this incident, right?
Yeah,
so you move the goalpost first,
right?
Because you did say let's move away from this.
All I'm asking you to do is, if you think that what that was
protection, though.
Hold on.
Not an accurate statement.
If you said it was protection.
No, I didn't. See, yes, you did. That's what we do in these YouTube sprays. We try to change what a person says to fit our negative.
Protection,
I have never said protection was protection. That is that.
I didn't say you said protection was protection. You said what Will Smith did was
protection, and then you said it was a toxic form of protection.
Thank you. And all I'm asking you to do now is, if it is protection of any kind, please explain to me, because I don't know what kind of protection that was. What kind of what was he protecting at that moment? Like, why was that warranted in any way? All right, so I'll ask you to do.
So he felt that his wife was emotionally or verbally was being assaulted. That's how he felt. So
you think he really felt that?
Hold on, let me finish. How you ask the question and let me answer it.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. So what I'm saying is, in that moment, based off my observation, it looked like Will felt that his wife was verbally being assaulted about her medical instance. He felt to justify that he had to go up there and slap this man and put hands on him, which I believe is not, I don't support that, but he felt that she was being assaulted and he had to act to do it. That is protection. That same thing as somebody call your wife out of her name and you feel like, for example, I can talk to the married man. If we're in a situation and somebody call your wife a bitch, most married men will feel that it's their obligation to protect their wife in that situation. I am not saying that's what Chris Rock did, but it all depends on, do you feel, because it's all about the interpretation of the man, do you feel that she's verbally being abused, and what is your courses of actions to correct those things? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so from your observation from the video, did you see the edited version or the unedited one?
I saw all.
You saw both of them? Okay, so what about this situation? Did you read into this and think that he thought that? Because from my observation and most other people, this is about Will's ego, because there was no justification for that at all. Like, he didn't think she was under any kind of verbal assault at all. Like, there's no way. The thing is, there's no way anyone can see that or interpret or interpret it that way. Okay, because here's the thing. Let's walk down it. Chris Rock made the joke. Will Smith laughs at the joke. He's laughing at it. He looks at Jada's face, and her face wasn't a look of anger. It was just kind of annoyed or like, whatever. She made that kind of a face. She wasn't assaulted or she wasn't even insulted. But then Will Smith goes up there and smacks the guy, and she laughs at that. She laughs when Will Smith's on his way back to his seat. We have video footage of that now. That's come out. She laughs at that. She finds that humorous. The husband went up there acting an ass and embarrassed himself, the academy, all of the black staff on the academy, because this is the first time ever in 94 Academy Awards that Academy has let black people run it. And it was all black cameramen, lighting, makeup, director, coordinators. Everything was black. Not one white person on the staff that night at all. And it was Will Smith's big night. Okay, his big night. Super Bowl time for Will. Out of all that, his ego was on the top of Everest. It was so big. You could see it from space. That's what that thing. Hold on. The thing is, when you factor in all these variables, is what I'm telling you. You put in all these variables, and all the video evidence that you and we've all seen, of course. Do you still think that it was about protecting his wife, or he felt like she needed protection at the moment, or do you think it's more so about his own ego?
All right, so let me answer your question you stated 2.5 minutes ago before you added all that detail. All right.
Before you answer it real quick. Hey, where's he at? Hey, Great PO Podcast. I need you to go to my email address, blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com. Email me, and then I'll email you the link. And then later on, we'll drop it for everybody. But for right now, we want to try to control the back. So go ahead and email me at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com, and I'll go ahead and send you the link, brother.
All and right. Also to a Canadian boy Nigerian, I sent you the I texted him the link.
Okay, appreciate
all
it.
Right. So to answer your question, all right, that you stated about 3.5 minutes ago, you said, what makes me think that Will was protecting his wife? All right. What makes me think this, Chris Rock released words out of his mouth, right? Mm-hmm. And Will Smith's reaction tells me that he was trying to protect. Now, we can say whether it was right or wrong, but I do think in that moment, if I had a chance to read Will Smith's mind, he felt like he was protecting his wife's honor in that moment. So that's why I came to the conclusion that he thinks he's protection, and because his wife was verbally, in his opinion, not my opinion, his wife was verbally assaulted.
Okay, so hold on. Hold on, right quick, CJ. Before we do that, because I want the audience to know where everybody sits with this situation first. So let me ask this question, and then we'll get back to that. Okay. So let me do this. Where do you guys? Let me get Canadian in here. All right, the big old baby is here. So listen. So how do you guys feel about it? We'll go around the barbershop here. So we'll start with E-Man. E-Man, what are your initial thoughts on the entire thing? Where do you stand with it? We'll give everybody 1 minute, and then we'll all come back together and discuss it. Go ahead.
So basically where I currently stand is this right here. I believe Will Smith and his actions was wrong. There's no way that he should have put his hands on a man in that formal environment. And the reason I say that, those words they
went into public because of what his wife has been releasing to the public. And he felt like he had enough. He felt like he had to be a big man and prove himself. And that's what he did. And it turned out to be the wrong move.
So hold on, Black Man Unfiltered. I got to ask you this question. Do you feel that your question was answered where he stands?
I think so. Mandrell, hold on a second. E-Man, I just want
to know what you think. I'm not asking everybody else on the panel. Based on the question you asked, was it answered?
So Mandrell, you feel like
where I stand. Will Smith is trash.
Will Smith is trash, and
that's what I said in the beginning.
And you don't support him anymore, right, Mandrell?
No, not at all.
All right. So Jay Boogie,
in the beginning.
Jay Boogie, you got 1 minute, brother. How do you feel about the entire situation, sir?
I don't even think I need a minute, bro. It's like this. Maybe my form of protection is different than other people. Mm-hmm. If we go back to the adage of sticks and stones, if my woman is in immediate harm's way, that's when I need to leap into action. Me taking the few seconds that it takes me to walk up on stage to smack a man in the face, come on, bro. That's not protection. Yeah, that's just how I feel about it. If the man has said inflammatory words towards my wife, whatever the case may be, my woman, that's something we can handle off stage. You dig? But I think the bigger question here is, which would be more important? Protecting your woman or your wife at that moment, or protecting the black man's image? Because in this particular case, there's two different dynamics that's happening that should be addressed. And I think that protecting the black man's image should have been more important than protecting your woman.
Black David, what are you thinking about it? What are your you got 1 minute. What do you think about the entire situation? Just an overview.
The entire situation is this: Will Smith is protecting his ego, not his wife. His wife did not protect him all this year. His wife destroyed him. The idea of he wanted to stay to slap a man to protect his wife with no honor is absolutely 1,000,000% BS. That's what I'm gonna say right there. Other than that, all the ghetto hood rat chick out there talk about yo, you protecting your woman, you're looking for a thug ass dude to act like a complete fool to get himself locked up in jail that you'll never go to see again. You'll be there for X amount of years, and then what? Like, really? Are you that clueless? Are you that retarded? Are you stuck on stupid? Come on, let's be honest here.
Hmm.
I'm not holding back because that's called protection. By all means, get all the black men killed for your ignorant behind. End of story.
So, okay. So, Dr. Bennett, what are your thoughts, brother?
Well, they've kind of run the gamut. The initial shock of the evening, seeing it, um, but just over the week as it's been done, over and this how this has just dominated the news cycle. We got a war going on and no one's talking about it, and we have other things going on, and it is just totally encapsulate that the whole country is just absorbed in it. So honestly, at this point, I'm a little numb. Quite honestly, with you, I was saddened, certainly to see it. And I'm that type of dude. Is when I see our people not conducting themselves properly, it's like I feel it. I don't know if anyone else. A lot of people say, "Well, look, it's not my responsibility; it's them. It's not." But it's almost like I feel that some of that burden of it. And I'm just just saddened by the situation, seeing how this should have been like an accumulation of like Brother Mandrell said, all of the achievements, or everything that was going on. And I was hearing an interview with the Brother Packer, who was leading it, and they were like giving each other high fives, saying how great the night went, and it was like right there after years earlier talking about Oscar so white. This was almost like the rebound, and for that to happen, it's almost like a goal, like sort of unrealized, that this is still taking up so much oxygen in the room. So really, my emotions are still all over the place. And again, this was an accumulation of years of a relationship, of a mindset in people, that just everything just kind of came out at the wrong time. I could have took backstage brawl. I could have took any other form or medium, but it happened like right there. It's like Charlie Brown with the football. We're about to kick it, and Lucy takes it away at the last minute, and you go, ah. So that's kind of how I feel about it overall. Then, obviously we can get deeper into it, whether or not it's protection or not. I'll wait until we come back to that conversation again to talk, because I have my own views on that. But yeah, saddened, a little bit numb, and just an opportunity missed. So I feel about it.
Right. CJ, what's going on, man? CJ, make sure y'all go subscribe to CJ's page, the 5100. And it'll be the link will be in the chat as well. What's up, man?
Yeah, guys doing, man?
Doing well.
What's up, bro?
Yes.
I pretty much agree with everyone here. When I first saw it, I thought it was fake. I'll say that. Because it was unbelievable that Will would do that to me. Then when I looked more into it and realized it was a real thing, I was disgusted, to be honest with you. And I've been in a lot of physical altercations in my time. And I fought guys that didn't want to fight, and those are the fights I hate the most, because I just felt like I bullied them and they wasn't ready for what I was ready for. So when I saw that, I saw a guy bullying a smaller guy, a nicer guy that just made a simple joke, and the look on Chris Rock's face sealed it for me. I was angered by that, man. I just really felt that Will took a chance on smaller, softer, not as masculine, you could say, guy, to make himself feel better about being weak to his wife.
Yo.
And you know what, guys? If before we get to we ain't signing, just a quick insert here. They released a video today, a close-up of Chris Rock's face after everything happened, and he went ahead and did the awards. He held on, man. You could tell that he was holding on.
man.
And it hurt him. And let me tell you what happened though. Before that, if you guys have read Chris Rock's book, right, which has skyrocketed right now on the New York Times bestseller. But if you read any excerpts in this book, Chris Rock used to be a very violent guy. He used to get bullied a lot, and one day he got a book bag and put some bricks in it.
Brick in it.
And went
shit out that kid.
And beat the hell out of this kid and damn near killed him.
And after that, his therapy, he reads in his book, he also says his therapist tells him after that moment, Chris Rock has always been, he found out what he was capable of.
He's afraid of himself.
And he's afraid of himself. He's afraid to get that pissed off again.
And so
that's so true. I can relate to that.
And watch this. Can you imagine if Chris Rock would have had his mind would have clicked and he had PTSD at that moment? What could have happened to Will?
Because he turned his back on him.
He turned his back on him.
Right.
The ultimate
disrespect.
Yo,
you know, Chris could have done to him.
So that could have went way different. And Will would have been the one on TV today and being embarrassed. But let me say this: getting whooped in front of your wife, your wife not already destroyed you, then getting whooped in front of your wife, or that would have been a double hit. That'd been a knockout.
Yo.
But to add to that, hold on, one thing. So no, you good. So that to add to that, they showed a close up of Chris Rock's face. He had the Oscar in his hand. He was supposed to give it to the winner, and he was trembling so bad, guys, that you could tell that it was something on the inside. The rage was inside this man, and he couldn't even present the award. He gave the award to one of the ladies and had them do it. And the look on his face, he was just lost. Like I have to get her out of here. I gotta go. So it's bad, man. It was bad on him, and I feel sorry for his kids. The kids that are
the fact they showed the video of her laughing when that happened, that's
right.
like you need to punch her in the face too.
Yep. So it's I think that, and like Tony Rock said today. Tony Rock said he was supposed to be at the Oscars with his brother. He said he feel as if God intervened. He said because if Will would have slapped his brother and he was there, the whole award show would have been canceled for the rest of the night. He said he would have whooped Will's ass right there. He said Chris not gonna do it. Yeah, he said Chris not gonna do it. He said, but I'm not Chris. Me and my brother are different. He said I would have ran off this side of that stage and whooped his ass.
I believe it too.
And I believe it too. Tony, he and all his marbles ain't together. And even now, he said it's on. He said everywhere I go, I'm doing Jada jokes. I'm doing them everywhere I go, and hopefully I'm in your city when I'm doing them. And please come slap me like you slapped my brother. So, but anyway, we ain't signing, man. What are your thoughts on the whole situation? Then we'll go to CJ and get his response.
So first I want to say shout out to Samuel L. Jackson. I believe that's the first time he won an Oscar.
Yep.
He's one of my top 5 all-time, my top 5 all-time favorite actors. So I want to give a shout out to him. And then second, I want to say that Proverbs 31:3, do not give your power to a woman because she destroys kings. And Will Smith is a clown. He is a cuck. And that was absolutely ridiculous. And pretty much, I mean, you see this. Sometimes highly functional men, regardless of race, black men, white men, whatever, who are super highly functional and great in one area of their life. So in this case, their professional lives. You can see how dysfunctional and lackluster they are in their personal life. And I think Will Smith is the picture perfect example of that. And I just think that right now it was an embarrassment to his family. He keep dealing with this woman. He's going to continue to lose more and more as time progresses on, because he's not the high in demand actor that he was when he was in his 30s or even in his 40s, right? He's in his 50s. So roles are winding down, and he's just, he's out there. And, being with Jada is going to continue to destroy him. And this shit is karma, right? This shit is karma, because at the end of the day, he has to understand how your inner circle treats you teaches other people how to treat you, right? So she constantly disrespected this man for over 2 years. It lets everybody else know, oh, we can treat him the same way. Because if your woman doesn't respect you, how can the world respect you? If your inner circle of people don't respect you, how can the world respect you? And so at the end of the day, he's a clown, he's a cuck, and he needs help. That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody? So since everybody has gone, anybody want to respond to anything anybody had to say on the panel first? Then I'll go into my second question.
Just son.
Well, I just had.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just going to say the question earlier was that protection, and I don't think it was protection. I think it was a reaction. And those are two different things. I think protection can be a reaction, but a reaction is sometimes it's seldom a form of protection. And I think when just the word itself, when you talk about it, it's not only an affirmative, it is conscious. It is a conscious act. When I'm protecting something, I'm taking conscious actions, I'm taking conscious steps more times than not before a perceived incident can happen. Like I may get a security system for my home, not that I'm expecting to be robbed at some point, or I have a security system in my car, not that I'm expecting nor desiring that. But when I buy the house or when I put the system together, I'm making a conscious decision so that I can avoid. Protection a lot of times is more times than not about just avoiding a situation. I mean, if you're a martial artist, more times than not, you'll hear you learn how to fight so you don't have to. It's so you don't have to just react. Part of martial arts is to teach you not to react to a situation, but how to assess the situation and the danger. And sometimes the best martial arts move is simply just to run away from a situation. Someone had asked earlier, well, what would happen if someone called? I think E-Man said, well, if someone called my wife the B word, it would all depend on where I'm at. Now, look, I'm about to go to Jamaica next month, and we talked about this. What would happen if some man either called you out your name or touched you or whatever? I said, what would you want me to do in that situation? My wife is like, one, I don't want you to get arrested. We're in a foreign country. So I have to be able to assess it. If someone calls me, and what environment am I in? And sometimes the best protection is simply just this, to get my wife and myself out of that situation as quickly as possible. So my thing is, leaving so I can live another day and we can just kind of go on with our business and not worrying about what someone, who may call either one of us out of our names. So I think, but again, I think you have to be engaged in the moment. You have to be able to assess. That's why logic is so important. Critical thinking is so important. Being analytical in the situation, not letting your emotions get a hold of you, is so important in these situations that leads to ultimately protection. Getting your education, getting a good job, or starting a business, moving into a safer neighborhood. All of those, I think, are forms of protection. But again, that is a conscious act. So him in that situation, even if he was feeling that, well, I have to stand. If I just gave him the benefit of the doubt and said, well, I'm protecting my wife. But again, at the end of the day, what was ultimately the result? Is your wife, is your situation better than it was before it happened? And again, because he reacted, that's why I don't think it's a form of protection. So I just wanted to answer Brother E-Man's question. Like, if in that situation, it would all depend, and I need to be able to assess that situation. If I'm in a bad place where there's others, and I'm not Bruce Lee, so I'm not going to try to take on 6 guys, and even if I did, one of them may have a gun. So I need to be able to assess the situation, and the best move is just keep right on moving. Don't turn back. Just keep moving. Let's just get out of here. So
Bruce Lee wouldn't take on 6 guys if he could run away from it.
Absolutely. So, yeah, and he said that. It's like sometimes the best
if it's more,
get out of the situation.
Get out of there, man.
He said be like water. Bruce Lee said he'd be like water.
He said water can flow, so you can flow your ass out of there.
Absolutely.
That situation, man.
Hey, black man.
Yes.
It's been a lot of great comments, but the last one that you had on the screen from Gregory Scotland, can we talk about that one?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna get to that.
Yeah.
Okay, right now we're at the appetizer stage right now. The meat will be here in a minute. So,
okay.
So what I want to talk about right now is the fact that the women right now. So we have a lot of women coming out right now saying that this is the example. Women, you should not even date a man if he's not willing to lose his life for you or protect you. Right? We have influencers Tiffany Haddish.
Tiffany
We have
Haddish.
Nicki
On the bike.
Minaj. All these different high-profile, multi-millionaire women.
What woman said the first one? You said you shouldn't be with a man if you're not willing to lose his life for you.
Oh, Tiffany Haddish.
That was Tiffany's Haddish.
Okay.
Said,
I thought there was somebody in the comment section who did that. I'm like,
home.
bring that up.
Jada
CJ,
said,
what?
take him home and suck his eggplant from the bike.
Yeah, from the back.
Right.
Yeah, she did say that. I did. Yeah, she told Jada to her face, "Girl, you better suck his thing from the back tonight."
But where did the comment come from?
Jada's not even attracted to Will.
Right.
It hasn't been for a very, very, very long time.
Mandrell, did you send Great P.O. the link?
Oh, I didn't. I just got the email. I'm gonna
send it to him. But yeah, so guys, how do you guys feel about these women spreading this narrative that the men should be this way? I'm gonna start with my guy E-Man first. E-Man, how do you feel about women out here spreading this? Women that are rich, middle-aged women that have corporate jobs, poor women, all women are saying right now that a lot of majority, not all, but a majority is saying that that's what a man looks like.
Well, I think them saying that this is what a man's look like is not the right thing to do, but I do agree with their message that you shouldn't marry a man that's not willing to die for you and lay his life down. But they took it out of context, that what they're saying there. I want to be completely transparent. So the one thing I'm saying is that the biggest thing that we got to understand is that we're in the entertainment space, and they understand that this stuff get clicks, it get likes, and I think a lot of people just responding not more that they agree with it. They know that it would draw more people to them. I honestly don't think that these women really believe that, in my opinion.
That's cap. I'm just gonna call it what it is. That's cap, bro. And like I'm saying, man, I didn't need this event didn't need to happen for me to believe women already thought that way.
Right.
I've seen enough of this to already know that is what they believe. Now, is it right? No. And do I think that they're doing it for clicks and likes? No. I mean that too, maybe, but in reality, they want that. And I did a show on this actually, and I was just speaking to the fact that how it's affecting in a roundabout way the black male image. This is what we're supposed to do. This is what protects. They're constantly doing what they've been doing for generations, trying to define what a man is and what a man is supposed to do. So I'm not with it at all. It's bullshit. And many of the guys they're in two boxes, concrete ones and they're in wooden ones, because they jump out here and jump behind these idiotic women that truly believe in this, and it's abundant.
All right. So yeah, man. Thank you, CJ, for that, man. What about you? We ain't signing.
So I'm gonna definitely agree with CJ. Right, we didn't need to see this to know that this is how women really feel, and the perspective that they're coming from. And this goes back to the ConcuSurf with Dr. Tia Johnson talks about, where he says a black man's life in America is only two things: either to be the servant or to be the sex slave. And that's pretty much how we're treated in America, right? Because black men are never judged on what they did well. They're always judged about what they didn't do, right? And let's look at it this way, right? The hero of the day is Chris Rock, because he had the fortitude and the mental mindset to say, you know what? Let me represent myself in the right way. Let me not attack this black man and we embarrassing the whole community, right? But yet we see that the women in our community, all they can recognize was the emotional outcry and outburst of a man. Because walking on stage and slapping a man, that is not masculine. That is emotion. That is emotional. That is a feminine nature that he did, right? Because masculine energy will always try to diffuse the problem first. You talk to any man who's experienced in combat, whether it's SWAT, karate, whatever, you're always taught diffuse the situation first. If you cannot, leave. If you cannot, then attack. Because whatever the situation, no matter how trained you are, right, you also run the risk of you getting hurt as well, right? So you diffuse the situation first. And that goes into the point of the women who are saying they like that. It just shows their masculine nature, right? In the Black community, we're upside down, right? Women are masculine and they like feminine energy, because what Will Smith did was feminine energy. And I'll close with that.
All right, so we'll go ahead and get let's see, Black David. Black David, what are your thoughts, sir?
I have to fully agree with CJ and completely agree with being signing, because first and foremost, I said it before, there are different level of women. We got grown women, we got ladies, and we got girls and women bodies. All the one out there talk about that how you put defend a woman, a girl, and grown woman body. They're not lady and they're not woman to begin with. That's number one. Number two, throughout history, it never take a woman to define what a man is. And I repeat it again. Throughout history, it never take a woman to define what a man is. True masculinity, as being stated, is how to diffuse and solve situations. Real masculine men are solving problems, not trying to create situations that they cannot have no complete control over. So all these little girls and grown female bodies talking that nonsense, they don't know what a real man look like, feel like, act like, nor even walk like. So that being said, number three, which is Mandrell is asking for number three.
I want number 4 too.
Number three.
Number 3.
The problem is these women want watered down, good for nothing over emotionally emasculated men for they can control with a remote control button. That's what they're looking for. Number 4. The real problem
There we
is
go.
when they see a real man, they're too afraid to be in their presence. Because you know why? A true masculine man dictate law, order, and structure. Those type of girls could not even survive in that environment. Because you know why? You cut off their microphone. You cut off the shenanigan. You cut off the BS and the stupid ideology all together in one shot. That being said, all those people out there who going on the social media think that's how the man's supposed to be, don't waste your time. They ain't worthless because they're ignorant and they're stupid about it. End of story.
Wow. Well, listen, before we go to the next person, guys, Jenny has already put it down there. Smash that like button. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead. I have a goal to get to that 1,000 mark, guys, and you guys are going to help me get there. We have great content. We have great people here to share in the great content. So, guys, you can show your appreciation by any means necessary. If you want to do Cash App, fine. If you want to do a subscription, absolutely hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button as well. I see that we have 27 people watching right now. We need to get those likes up. So when you come in, hit those like button, hit that like button, and hit that subscription, the subscribe button. And so we can get those subscriptions up. Hey, now I do want to say Gregory Scotland said, in the words of Crimson Cure, system, order, and structure.
Shout out to him.
Wow. So again, guys, so the women. Now we discussed the women. Now who didn't get a chance to go on that one? J Book.
Yeah,
How do you? Yeah, I'll get you, Mandrell, last. J Book. How do you feel about it, J Book? Do you with the women out here spreading the word? Hey, listen, if J Book ain't ready to go fight, throw no hands, he ain't your man's.
Yo, again, this is the separation because there's a certain time to protect.
Mm-hmm.
And if you feel as though that I need to jump on stage in front of an international audience to protect you over words, something is going wrong with this world. But what you have to realize is that should a woman be worried about protection more than she is worried about her man's discernment? Because there's a place and a time to do certain actions, whatever those actions are. And so in the bigger picture, don't you want your man to have the discernment to know that this Mandrell made something I did not know, that they had passed this verdict to where now he's removed from the academy. So
it just happened like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it just happened.
So big picture thinking, bro. It's like discernment would let you know, hey, look, if I go up here and I do this right here, right now, I'm affecting the bag. And doesn't that hurt your family and or your wife more than it does you going up to supposedly defend her over some words? Like you have affected the bag. I saw someone that made a comment.
No, he haven't. Will Smith will make more money off of this instance than what he was worth. I'm telling you right now.
How would he do that?
So what I'm telling you is right now is the buzz that he got. I'm telling you, if you go look at all of Will Smith pages and different things like that, he doubled his followers. Like I get what y'all guys saying that is negative, but he will make way more money. This didn't hurt him financially.
Man, in all due respect, I had the floor. I feel what you're saying, right? But does it not have an effect to where, okay, if you taking out a Academy attention, let's look at this. Will's main money is made by making movies. I saw someone in the comment. You shaking your head. No, you do you disagree that that's not his main source of income?
I disagree.
Well, okay. All right. So how does this look in the big scheme of things when people want to work with his production company and or hire him as their lead actor, and he's out of academic contention now? He can't even be nominated for awards. Like you really feel as though it doesn't have an effect on the bag?
No.
You are okay. All right. With that, I yield, bro.
Yeah. Now, and who was the comedian on? I know I'm looking right at him. Tommy Davis, right? Tommy Davis had he talked about him today in Tommy Davis' book that he wrote a year ago. It's in the book. Now his book sales have gone up because we want to know what happened between him and Will. If y'all remember a movie called Woo, anybody? In that movie, remember at the end, him and Jada were hugging each other and they kissed. The kiss was not in the script, right? But they lied. One of the producers lied and said, "Hey, let's just throw a kiss in it real quick." So Tommy did what the producers told him to do, and he kissed Jada. Jada went along with it, right? Kissed him right back. After it was over, Tommy said he was in his RV, and Will comes in the RV walking at him just like he walked at Chris. And he said they had a few words, and Tommy said, I told him, he said, you can ask Will if he'll tell the truth. He said, I told him, listen, let's get off this little old bus and go outside and handle it like men, because you're not going to come in here and talk to me any kind of way. Right? Say Will got in this car and they left. Him and Jada left. But Tommy stood up to him though. And he said Will has always been a bully around Hollywood. He said people are not just coming out. He says just like men that do the thing with the women, the what is it called? You too. He said me too or whatever. He said the same thing. It takes one man to get caught with one woman and everybody start coming to the woodworks. He said, watch how many people come out and say they've been bullied by Will and have proof that they've been bullied. He said he tried to bully me, but it didn't work.
You remember the original Viv back in the day?
Yeah,
she was trying to shed light on that very subject, right?
Absolutely.
But back in the day, they first of all they blackballed her so bad, but they basically attacked her character to make it seem like she was crazy,
right?
But here we are years down the line, and all of this is coming out. So
I really want you guys, like, so for example, Will Smith have a show called Bel Air right now. It's a remake of the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, right?
Have you been watching it?
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay.
But after this slap, they almost tripled their views on this show just because Will Smith news was in the media. I'm not saying I really believe that Will Smith is at a different area in his life, that he's not trying to be the center of movies anymore. I think he's getting close to the tail end of that, but other avenues are getting more attention because of this event. That's all I'm saying.
So you think he should be rewarded for his actions? Is that what you say?
No,
Well,
I'm just telling you how promotion works. It doesn't matter. I can tell you like this. So me being in the business arena, me and Black Man Unfiltered can call each other out our names and go crazy on YouTube just because it's two black men going at each other. One thing we notice is it have 100 times the likes compared to us talking about something that's constructive for the community. I'm just saying negative things get a lot of attention, and that brings in money and revenue. That's all the statement that I'm making. It won't hurt.
Do you think?
Okay,
Do you think it will last? Do you think that will last though?
Yes. I think Will Smith. So it's a different level of famous, right? So we have a short memory, especially in the YouTube space. And so what happens is, what we do is, I think we forget the reason why we start following certain people, right? It might have been like even Black Man Unfiltered. He might got a lot of people come over to this platform for something negative like the Will Smith, but later on they stayed for something else. So I believe if he found a way to be able to bring value to people, especially when you start talking about YouTube and the other different platforms, if you find a way, even if it's just the women that's toxic, I think that he can maximize, and I think he got a team around him that's going to maximize this situation, in my opinion. Coming from a business aspect, I'm not saying I support none of this. I want to be completely transparent.
That's fair. That's fair.
I just know.
I don't know
I'm
if I
telling you.
agree, but I think
But no,
that's fair.
I just think about when we start looking at these Instagram models and the things that's going on. We got to remember Kim Kardashian got famous off a sex tape. And is that the reason why people buying her clothing line today? Just how you get the people might not be that can equal money later. I'm pretty sure people who saw that sex tape today is still buying her clothing line. So I think longevity, from a business aspect, you can do it, and it's proven time after time if you really understand how business works.
I hear you, bro. But business is one.
Yeah, a lot of people shaking their head. Go ahead, J Book, and then we'll get everybody else that disagrees with you, man.
Yeah. Business is one thing, bro, and I appreciate your viewpoint on it. But from a personal standpoint, when I look at this black man and I look at the hurt, and we've been able to see this progress over time, and that didn't just start with this recent episode. You know, I look at the hurt that's on this man's face, and I'm worried about him. You did, and so from a business standpoint, and then when you put the personal into it, if I think he should be on a watch right now.
So
it's a word that I can't use, but I think he should be on the watch right now, because
I could agree with that.
I look at the emotional impact that he's been put through over the last 3 years, bro. And at some point, enough is enough. And I think this was his last cry for help. That's just my personal opinion.
Here's the thing.
Let me ask you.
Hold on a second, man. I ain't had a chance to go yet. The original question, what was it? Black Men Unfiltered.
How do you feel about the women out here spreading the news that this, if you don't do what Will did,
then you're not a real man.
You're not a real man.
Okay, those are women who don't know what a man is. Number one, they have no idea what a man is. You know what I mean? Number two, those women who think that when they meet a real man, they go, "Oh shit, I don't want to have any part of this." You know what I'm saying? This is too tight. I don't know what this is. I don't want to have any part of it. They're intimidated by it because real men, women don't have much to offer them. Only thing a real man needs a woman to do is to be a woman, be a wife, be a mother, have your use your feminine energy to our advantage as a couple. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Use your feminine power, but the women don't know what feminine power is. I'm going to do a show on that. Feminine power. What is it? How do you wield it, ladies? So, ladies, it's going to be a show for you. And I want all you ladies, you don't have to be on camera when I do this show, but please do cam up and talk to me. Okay? Number 3, E-Man is actually absolutely correct. Most people are sheep. 99.9999999% of people in the world are sheep.
That's why I couldn't disagree. I couldn't disagree with them.
Yeah, right. They're followers.
Yep.
Most people are morons. Okay. And yes, because of this, people are going to follow Will and people are going to support him and buy his products. Right, wrong, or rather, Will was right, wrong, or indifferent. Because this happens all the time. And he used a fantastic example with Kim Kardashian. She got popular with a sex tape. You know what I'm saying? And now, today, fast forward, you ask someone, how did Kim Kardashian get popular? I don't know.
With Ray J.
Right, true. But if you ask them, how did she get popular? Nobody can tell you. Well, very few. We were around for that time when that tape came out, so we could tell you. But most of her fans wouldn't be able to tell you. Like he said, people have short memories. He was right about that too. People forget real quick. And people are going to forget what Will did. We're not, because we saw it. And we know Will. And right now, Chris Rock's ticket sales are skyrocketing. My sister talked to her today. She was looking at buying tickets there for his show when
he got a standing ovation in his Boston concert.
Right, and he's going to be while he's on tour, he's going to New York, and she's looking at getting tickets. She said these tickets have tripled.
Everyone involved is going to profit.
Well, let me. I just want to ask y'all guys this one question after Mandrell's finished. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
No problem. Yeah, but I'm saying that to say, yeah, E-Man's absolutely right. He's going to make more money. Now, how long it's going to last is anyone's guess. It depends, and I say that because it depends on how profitable it is for other people, like the investors. If people who are backing Will Smith now, if it becomes out to be a lucrative venture, they'll continue to support him and continue to invest more money in him. If it goes to shit, they'll pull the money out. So that's what I mean. Like it's hit or miss for Will right now. If it's lucrative, they're going to keep supporting him. And yeah, Will is going to last a while in terms of longevity.
So
but again, most people are sheep, so that's not likely to happen.
So it's two things that it's a question. I want to make a statement and I want to ask a question. First, the first statement, a good example of this is Tekashi 6ix9ine. This guy was snitching. Did the one thing that we said was wrong, and he made more money for snitching than he made way before that. So he's the first thing I want to say. The second thing I want to ask you, if I was Will Promo, I'm getting on the phone with Chris Rock people ASAP. And let me ask you a question. Would everybody on this panel sit down and listen to a talk about how Chris Rock processed this and Will Smith if they had a show talking about this instance? Would everybody watch
the next Red Table Talk?
Right. Here's the thing.
She's already said it. Jada already had. I predicted.
Already said they're going to the Red Table.
Mandrell knows. I said this 3 days ago.
Yep.
This is what's going to happen. She's going to sit down with Will first, and they're going to give it a month or something to die, and then they're going to rehash it again, and it's going to blow up again, and you're going to see a commercial that says, "On this Sunday on Red Table Talk, Will talks about that horrifying night when he slapped him and made a mistake," and millions and millions and millions. I sound like The Rock right now. Will be looking at that video. Now, give it 6 months after that, it's going to die down again. And then it's going to say, there are rumors that Chris Rock is going to the Red Table.
I don't think he will.
Listen,
it should be fair.
I'm going to tell you something. What's going to put them over the money? If Chris Rock goes to that Red Table, they all will make hundreds of millions.
Yeah, they will. But here's the thing. Here's my thing with this. I mean, because I saw this on another panel. I think it was I was on Courtney Michelle's show, and she had a guy come up on the panel with us, and he said that he would like to see Chris Rock and Will Smith sit down, hash this out, and work it out. Right? Yeah. I disagree. I don't want to see that. I think Chris should spit in his face next time he sees him. To be honest, to be honest, here's the thing. He handled it right because he was in the right space at the Academy Awards. That's not. Because if Chris Rock had attacked him, it would have been way worse.
And he had his back turned, so that would have
and he had his back turned. So that was a free lick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it would have been way worse, but just my opinion.
So
honestly, there's some things that you do that, in my opinion, you cannot come back from. You cannot return. The thing is, but here's why I say that, E-Man. Will Smith gave Chris Rock a life sentence for something that was benign, uncalled for. Not only was it uncalled for and benign, but this is gonna be on Chris for life. The world saw it, and it's on tape. It's everywhere. The entire world saw it, and so it's on internet. That means it's never going away. This is a life sentence. So I said, that's why I say, E-Man, there's some things that you can't come back from.
Chris Brown came back. Didn't Chris Brown come back from hitting Rihanna?
No. What I'm saying. Let me give you more context so that you don't misunderstand me. I mean the issue between Chris Rock and Will Smith. I think Chris Rock should never forgive him, never have anything to do with him, because I'm talking about between the two guys. That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy again. I think you have to give. I think that this is the only thing I ask.
Hell no.
And that's on them. But for me personally, there's no way.
I want you to put in your calendar April 1st, 2023, and I want you to check Will Smith net worth. I believe in the next year it will double.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. I agree with you on that. I agree. Will Smith's probably gonna make more money. I don't disagree with that at all. And you and I are gonna agree on this issue probably for every reason that you and I come up with. Like I said, most people are sheep. People are gonna put money behind him because it's hot. His name is out there. They don't care why, positive or negative. But if it can make money, people are gonna support it. You got some people gonna throw money behind him. And if it's profitable, it will last longer. The longer it's profitable, the longer it's gonna that increase is gonna last. You know. So, like I said, E-Man, on this, you and I don't have a disagreement at all. I'm just saying, if I'm Chris Rock, between the two individual men, I don't think that Chris Rock should ever forgive him. This is a life sentence for something that was benign. And again, I said again, if I'm Chris Rock, next time I see Will, I'm spitting in his face. Period. But that's just me. Fuck Will Smith, Sir Hale. Fuck Will Smith. He's absolute trash. I'm done with him. My father ended supporting him back when he did the Advil of Wrong on the Fresh Prince, and now I'm done with him. I don't support trash. I don't care about your money. Everybody here knows that about me. I don't care if you got $1 trillion. Fuck your money. And fuck Will Smith and Kanye West.
Oh, damn.
So before we get Sir Hill in here, because Sir Hill Speaks is in the building, and we got Great Pill in the building as well. So before these guys go ahead and preach their sermon, we're going to go ahead and I want to play this video real quick and get you guys' thoughts on it, and then we'll get my brother Sir Hill Speaks and Great Pill in this thing. All right, let me share this with you guys real quick, and then we'll move.
Don't forget me, Black Man.
Oh yeah,
I got Takashi in here, man. I mean, I brought Takashi in here.
Jay, you be blending in so well, bro. My bad, my bad.
Takashi being here creeping.
Hey, guys, my ninja skills are getting better, so
yeah,
I'm doing something right.
Come up on your panel and just creep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, slide in, baby.
Here we
my
go.
Man, Jim Carrey.
Now this is his peers.
Right,
play that video. This is what his peers think.
All right, here we go.
I was sickened. I was sickened by the standing ovation. I felt like Hollywood is just spineless, en masse. And it really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool club anymore.
There was some question today about if anyone else had walked from the audience and done that, they would have been escorted out by security or maybe even arrested. The police asked Chris if he wanted to file charges. They asked Chris, do you want to file charges? And Chris apparently said no, he did not.
He doesn't want the hassle. I'd announced this morning that I was suing Will for $200 million because that video is going to be there forever. It's going to be ubiquitous. You know, that insult is going to last a very long time.
All right.
Thank you, Jim Carrey.
Well, this the thing is, Will Smith couldn't pay Jim Carrey to talk about him. Like I'm telling you, Jim Carrey got a whole nother group of fans that Will Smith have never seen. And some of his fans, since he responded to it, is going to go subscribe to Will Smith.
So I wanna hop in here.
Hold on,
hop in here.
Real quick, we're gonna get Great Pill first, and then Sir Hell. Then I'll get you. We ain't signing.
All right.
So great Pill. What's going on, my guy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, welcome to the platform, man. What you got? What you got
What's
on
up,
tonight?
Great Pill?
And then we got Takashi in here, the ninja. But go ahead, Great Pill.
Arigato.
Hey, appreciate everybody here. First of all, I have my church finger up, David. That supersedes you right now, okay?
Number 500.
I definitely appreciate our guys let me on the platform, all the good stuff. Yeah, the only thing I got to say with everything, because this is about to be a draining conversation over two individuals. I keep hearing the same thing for the same two people, and it's mostly between Mandrell and E-Man with the whole conversation. It seems like everybody else is on the same man space with it, but we keep conflating the two. They are celebrities. We are regular folks. We cannot live in the same space. If I come up to regular people like Mandrell and say something to his wife, of course, when Mandrell is going to react, I don't care if I'm across the street, a block away. If he hear me say these words to his wife and his wife hear it, they're going to both react on one or the other. So he's going to be well within his claim to knock my head off because he feel like he's justified to do so. You're in Hollywood. You have to carry yourself a certain way. He knew this. He had millions of dollars. He has therapy. Us as the black folks, the regular folks don't have those resources. Is not utilized to us. I think Mandrell and somebody else said it before. It costs a lot of money just to get the psychological help that we need to go through a lot of struggles that we going through right now. What's his name? Charlemagne the God preaches it and coaches it all the time. Like, hey, us as black men, even just the black community, but most importantly, us as black men need that mental health, need therapy. But unfortunately, we don't get it because we're the strong man and we got to push on through. It doesn't work for us the same way it works for Will. And far as that comment goes about marketing and stuff like that, he don't need the money. So that's another perspective throwing you. So yeah, he slapped the dude because the wife, in my opinion, put that batter in his back. He laughed. Oh, I got busted. I gotta go slap Mandrell. Right. But again, ladies and gentlemen, there's more than one way because, like I said, every brother on here got their own, and I'm very sure a critique difference in what a man is. All right. Some people say, hey, you come to my door, I'm a cap. Some people say you come to my door, I'm going to talk and negotiate, but I'm not going to let you in. Some people say I'm going to diffuse the situation. Some people is quick to call 911. We know how those brothers are too. So again, there's different strokes for different folks. Me personally, that is my time, the same way I gave my wife her time. Stay in your lane like I stay in my lane. When that moment happened, my wife should not be rolling her eyes. She shouldn't be doing all this extra stuff. She should be chilling and supporting me, point blank, period. Now, if she have any feelings or disregards or voice her opinion like couples do, bring it to another later date. This is my moment. As far as me getting triggered, and as a man, you know what? Two ways to count this, and I'm going to give it out to you real quick. Here's a lesson for men who want to be men and want to throw violence before the words. I would have caught him after the show was over in the closet or somewhere, maybe slapped the crap out of him or gave him a verbal tongue lashing. Then he'd have went ahead and apologized if he did all the stuff he did. My wife would have never been didn't even know anything about it. Next thing I know, see you on 10 o'clock news. Hey, babe, what's going on, hon? He just apologized to me. Oh, really? He did? Yeah. I wonder how he did that. I don't know. Maybe it was the angel spoke to him and moved on.
Yeah, right.
You go. Don't wave. Hey, time. Hey, time. Number one, we grown men. Don't wave your finger at me, bro. I don't even care. We on line up. Don't wave your finger at me. We can talk.
Okay.
I'm good with conversation. Trust me. I'll shut up and don't wave your finger at me. But go ahead. I'm done.
Hold on. Let me respond to that.
Sure.
Okay, good.
Me waving my finger is no different from the church finger. It's not. It's 10 people on Hold on.
Doing
It's
that
10, listen.
versus doing that.
No, listen. It is 10 people on the panel. I could have been waving my finger at anybody, and you chose to take it.
I was the
as
only
it
one
was
talking,
you.
so who was waving? So who was waving at?
You was the only one
Fellas,
waving your
fellas,
finger too.
let's not get in our emotions. Let's not get in our emotions, fellas.
So, hey guys, so
Oh,
so I'm gonna let you go ahead and respond, but then after that, Sir Hill, come get in, and then we'll let after Sir Hill, Jay, and then we'll get We Ain't Signing It back up behind Jay. Go ahead.
So
got you on the rebound.
Just to respond, I think maybe because I'm a married man, I can't control my wife how she feel about something in the moment. I think me telling my wife she shouldn't roll her eyes or
That's the
she
excuse.
shouldn't. Hold on, let me finish because we let you talk.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the message that we're putting out that he should have controlled how his wife perceived the joke at the time is it's interesting. It's definitely an interesting perspective. But I think she was just women are emotional and she responded emotional to the situation at hand. I know we paint this picture that Jada took the spotlight, but I think Will made it about Jada. Jada didn't take that spotlight. I think it's no proof that says that she said, hey, don't make this night about you, make it about me. I think he really was the one who decided to give up his spotlight to her, in my opinion.
All right, so we'll go ahead and get Sir Hill Speaks is in the building, guys.
See what I'm talking about?
Make sure you go ahead and subscribe to Sir Hill Speaks. And subscribe to his page, like his page. He has great content as well. It's my brother from another mother. Sir Hill Speaks, what do you have on the two questions we've already asked? How do you feel about the women that are saying if you're not like women that are popular women, Tiffany Haddish and Nicki Minaj, all these other women saying if you're not like Will, you're not a real man.
Well, so women who say that I often look at, are these the kind of women that I would want to marry? If those are not the kind of women I would want to marry, the perspective is a bit invalid. The concern that I have, though, is that they have the microphone and that they are the loudest ones, which I think is dangerous. And what I see with women is women may not agree with stuff, but they'll go along with it. And I think that's dangerous. So that's the first one. But I wanted to address something that I heard. I don't know who said it. I think it may be Grave Hill, maybe even the other guys, but I think I heard you say this specifically. That, and I hear men say this, that these are celebrities, and therefore they don't deal with the stuff that average people deal with. I think I'm paraphrasing.
You're good.
Let me ask you a question, and this is for all the guys in here. Do you know somebody you have more than, like significantly more than?
Yes.
So to them, depending on who's looking at you, you are doing great. Haven't you realized, though, that no amount of stuff you can get, it doesn't eliminate you from experiencing your very real humanness? Like if somebody passes away you love, you're going to feel that, right? Or I've known men who are millionaires have the same type of relationship issues someone else has who doesn't have half as much as they have.
I know
So
some
my question is
doing worse.
But my question, So my question is, why do we always throw the fact that they're a celebrity as a way to minimize their humanness when they're just as human and just as manly as we are? Why do we do that?
Can I respond to that, and I'll let y'all go around? I think you kind of missed the context on your part when you said that, because it comes down to, and we're dissecting Will Smith because I know you're trying to compare us regular people versus, let's just say, Tekashi might make $50K a year. I might make 35, so I got to make my money work for me. You know what I'm saying? But the only difference is between Jay Tekashi and myself versus Will Smith and us. Will Smith is actually promoting, preaching, and giving examples of what positivity is supposed to be. He showed his trust before this. He showed many times over for all us old schoolers coming up with his rap career, his acting career, his grandmother, family members passing. He showed his human side, but at the same time, even spoke openly about the whole Tupac situation. When regular folks, I cannot see with a straight face, all these men at the table will tell everybody on the media, regular folks will say, hey, you know what? Mandrell, hope it never happens. Mandrell passed away, so I'm dating the love of my life, but in reality, the love of her life is Mandrell. I will openly not say that, but he's done that, and he made this speech of therapy and therapeutic and being openness and the red table and explain all these reasons for the reasons they're doing just to move forward and process. So it's a very big difference of that. And I'm not saying this is a financial gain, but if you got that type of status and money, you clearly move differently, and you have so many hats on top of your head. Again, if Jay's making more than I am, 10K plus, he's gonna move a little bit more differently. But hopefully, I think, especially if he's preaching a narrative, he's gonna act with grace. And again, when you come home, everybody's different when they come home. Everybody's different when the lights go off. So I get it. But if you still putting that same hat on, you still need to act that. So you mean to tell me within, was it 20 years, 30 years of his career, rapping, acting, because he went through a lot of phases. Now he's married the first time, kids, remarried, more kids. All of a sudden now he just like, I can't keep it in for 2 hours because somebody said something to my wife, when basically my wife pretty much did is just as equal or more. I forgot the girl name, but she made a joke openly too. They both laughed and point fingers.
Regina Hall.
Yes, thank you, Regina Hall. So that's my response to that one.
No, but that doesn't really answer the question though. So I get you. The point that I'm saying is how can we use a person's status, their affluence, as a way to suggest that they don't have the same, like, I don't make $100 million. I make good money. I don't make $100 million. If I did, I would be on somebody's island right now, right? So, but like I say, I don't make $100 million, but let's say somebody who did. What makes that person with $100 millions, the stuff that they go through, different than mine?
I just said it's back to their character. He's moving differently than we are. He's saying that he has therapy. He's saying he's open about his relationship. They're both is open relationship. He went through phases of his life with just rapping alone. He didn't decide. He chose a conscious decision to say, hey, I chose not to curse. I don't want to be like these gangster rappers. And it made it work for them. He chose to be an actor and an influencer. And that's a whole nother lifestyle. He moved with that. It's just not like just one day I'm an actor, one day I'm a rapper. You go through even as YouTube, again, as content creators, we're going through motions. We're seeing firsthand. I don't care if I got 5 subscribers to 20 subscribers. We move differently now because guess what? We have eyes on us. So let me act accordingly. If I'm telling Black Man like, hey, and I told Black Man this before, I see his vibe. He seemed like a good dude. I'm gonna hold him accountable to that. That's what I'm seeing because that's what he's showing me. But now I get it. If he pivots a little bit, but it depends on how he pivots. That's what I see. So I think that's
he's who he is.
Yeah, exactly. So at Will Smith, I see Will Smith.
That's when the after show.
Yeah. So I see Will Smith. I don't have no problem. I still like the brother. I still look up to him because hey, he's shown a lot of positivity in his life. But just the fact he did what he did, it spoke another level on him. And I feel like I see him unraveling.
Yeah, so that's the part I agree with. And that's the point that I'm making. Like one thing that I see us brothers do is the more a person has, the more distance we create because we think that the stuff creates that wedge. And my point is, I think it's best for us to stop that. Like stop looking at the cars and stop judging each other by what we have and look at character. Because real brothers, no matter what we have, we need real brothers to hold us accountable. That was the whole point of that. So I appreciate that. Man.
I agree.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
And what most people don't even know, man, if you go back and look at Will Smith, like you just said, all his music, he didn't curse in none of his raps. Will Smith was the first rapper to ever win a Grammy, bro. The first rapper, not Run DMC, Will Smith was him and DJ Jazzy won the first ever Grammy for rap, period. That's crazy, bro. So I just think that, like you said, I think it's the battery effect. We're finna get into that in just a minute, but I want to get We Ain't Signing in here. No, Jay, I'm gonna get you first, then We Ain't Signing get in here. Jay, go ahead.
Well, I think about it very similar to Sarhel, my man, and Angelus. For me, it's all about character. And you have to, like I said, you're in the public light. You're in the public eye. You need to be able to conduct yourself in an actual coordinated behavioral way. And you can't be acting out crazy like no damn fool. I don't care what anyone says. You don't do that. I don't give a damn. Trust me, there's a proper etiquette and mannerism to these things when you walk outside your house. And if hey, listen, and if it's a facade you gotta hold up, fake it till you make it, baby. I ain't a fan of that, but if you're gonna do that, then do it. Hey, listen, E-Man, bro. I'm not saying I like it. All right, hear me? I don't like it, but if that's what they got to do in order to keep up the charade, and listen, you better Merry Christmas that all the way down to the end of your days. So whenever like so what we put celebrities on a pedestal. I mean, I particularly don't, because I think they're just ordinary humans at the end of the day, and we got to understand that there's some stuff behind the background that you're never really gonna see. And that's not conspiracy. It's all for you to see right there. The only difference is some are better at hiding it than others. And everybody has a threshold and breaking point, and his broke. So whether his wife put a bat on his back or not, he could have just like, whatever, man, just walked it off. But nah, he decided to go put hands on somebody. Now, and it's all been said, if he was somebody else, he wouldn't do that. So I'm not going to play that argument, because the argument is dead to me right now. But me, I would have knocked his head off. That's not even a question. You don't get to just slap a man and insult him. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's uncalled for in any way. And not to mention when you are liked and loved by women of all around the world because of your hard work and your perseverance. Almost putting you on the same pedestal as Denzel Washington in that regard.
I don't know about that now.
Hey, listen, I didn't say that word. You got to go to Denzel for that. Yeah. Denzel considers him under that, so you can't denounce what Denzel says. He's close. Will Smith is close. So you can disagree with that. That's cool. I would too. But that's what Denzel says.
Yeah. But we knew that Will Smith had character flaws. Like if you just listen to the stuff he said or his book, he's been telling us from the beginning that he's not this perfect person that we're trying to paint him to be. Like he's never been that person. So when he's acting like he truly is, I get what we're saying, that he should fake it till he's make it. I really think that's the problem, that he's going crazy and he's losing it because he's been faking that he's somebody for so long, and now that true character is actually coming out.
Hey, E-Man, do you mind real quick? Go ahead, bro. That comment you just made, but again, like I just said earlier, we're acting like trust me, we all see that he's human. We all understand the process of him being the phases of just being a positive rapper, a influencer, a TV actor, child, a movie star. We saw those phases: marriage, divorce, marriage again, more kids. So again, I feel like is conflating the two. We're saying like, hey, one day he's Superman, next day he's Clark Kent. No, we understand the phases we go into, but again, remember, he's on public TV processing as he's talking to us. So again, if I'm like right now, this is a therapeutic moment for all of us, I feel. So when I leave out of here, you know what? I'm glad I had this conversation. I can feel a little bit good tomorrow. Maybe I got a little bit less monkey off my back. I can move a little bit more differently the next day, right? Only difference is I'm on a free YouTube channel. I don't have millions and thousands of dollars in influencer and people I can connect to and have those people come to me at a whim. I can lay in my house in a therapy right there. I can go on Ricky Lake and I got therapy right there. I can go on Jenny Jones, whoever, all these people I can go to instantly. We don't have that. So we see that. So I feel like this is my opinion. I feel like every time we say something about Will, and I get it, I love Will too, but I feel like every time we say a positive with a reinforcement, a course correct with Will Smith, I feel like it's a clapback instantly with you, and this is more black than white.
Well, no, I think you would. I was actually responding to what Jay was saying. Jay made a statement that even if you can't control it, you need to fake who you are in the public eyes. And my response is, the reason that I believe Will Smith is having this mental breakdown today is because he's been faking it for 30 years. Like, so you don't understand, if you faking something, you're not that person that you really are for so long. Eventually your true self is about to come out.
Yeah, so you're going to explode.
Yeah, so, but I see what Jay's right. Jay's right about what he said. But I think that the difference is, to Great Pill's point, Will has spent the majority of his life on stage, so he doesn't have what we have where we can go process it. So I think that's what it is.
Oh, okay. Sorry, do you mean by like you said he doesn't have what we have? You're talking about in the sense of like the help, or he doesn't have the capabilities to go get it?
No. I mean, like when I drive home, there is no paparazzi. I think no one's going to write an article about me. Okay. With him, this has been for a while, so he doesn't get a chance to really go away. And even if he does go away, he's got to make a documentary about it somehow. Like that's life. So he is processing in real time.
Now, we ain't signing. Let's get we ain't signing in here. Then I got another question for you guys. We ain't signing. What are your thoughts, man?
So, damn, man, I've been waiting so fucking long. I don't know. Yeah, just pass me.
Well, go ahead, brother. Go
ahead, Simon.
Because I mean, I can't remember what was the last thing we talked about. I know it's something about the video. Fuck Jim Carrey. That's what I wanted to say.
But going back to Black Man's question.
Hold on. Let me finish. So first, I want to say fuck Jim Carrey. He's definitely clout chasing. And see, this is the thing, right? I consider this Black people's issue, right? A Black community issue. And I really hate when outsiders really speak on that, right? And you know, and that's one of the problems, right? It gives when, like, again, how Jada treated Will Smith is how everybody is treating him. And now how Will Smith treated another successful, rich Black man now gives license and title to how the world is going to treat us as a community. And I hate that, right? Because now we give space to that. Whether we agree with it or not, it's reality, and now we have to entertain that, right? Because we can all say, well, that doesn't define us. No, it doesn't define us, but now we have to deal with that, right? Because, for example, nothing but Chinese people around me, right? Shanghai, China, nothing around me but that, right? But what happens in America, I have to deal with. There's so many memes here in China right now, right? And people calling me up asking, like, yo, what's that about? Blah, 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 right? And I have to explain that because I'm the only point of contact for the Black community, right? I'm the only point of contact. So I can say all till I'm blue in the face, it doesn't define me, but it matters because I'm one of very few Black people in China, and how they view me matters to my day-to-day life, right? And that's why Will Smith is such a prick, because he could have just did that behind closed doors. And when we talk about celebrities, believe it or not, when you're dealing with other groups of people outside of the Black community, celebrities do impact our lives because they look how other celebrities act and they take that as a point of reference on how they treat you. So it does matter. And that's why we should be talking about celebrities, especially when you're in communities where you're the only one. Because they're gonna look at that and they're gonna treat you like that. Because believe it or not, most people, America is still segregated, right? Most people live in all Black communities. Most white people live in all white communities, go to all white schools. Majority of Black people live in all Black communities and go to majority Black schools. I'm from Philadelphia, 65% Black. I went to an all Black school. I never even met a white person until college. Right, excluding my teachers. I did have white teachers, but I never even met a white person my age until I went to college. The only white people I knew were just my teachers at that point, right? So that stuff matters because you are the point of contact. And I'll close and fuck Jim Carrey again. I'll close with that.
Damn,
right,
bro.
he's right about that. Just today, I had to explain this again to some white friends of mine. All week, I've been on the phone with white colleagues, ex-teammates, you know what I'm saying, business associates and the like. I've been explaining, I'm sick and tired of talking about Will Smith. That's what put me over there today. I'm like, okay, Will Smith is trash. I have to explain all this stuff to people who are not a member of my community. Look at the position he put me in, and I'm a nobody compared to him. He has no idea who I am. Yet I have to explain his behavior. You're trash if you cause this much problem, this much issue. You're trash. You put the whole Black community in this situation. No, you can't go. You're too big of a liability. You have all that money and all that influence. You got no clue what to do with it. You put yourself in this position, Will Smith, because you allowed your woman to wear the pants in that family. You
He wears
compromise.
the panties.
You compromise.
Yeah,
yourself.
before you move on to that point, though, Mandrell, like, is he trash or did he have a trash moment?
He's trash. This is his first infraction.
Yeah, he's trash. He's
No,
trash.
trash.
He is trash.
This ain't his first time.
Trash
No,
moment.
it's not his first time being a dick.
Trash moment.
No, it's not his first time being a dick.
I say
He's
trash moment.
So guys,
I mean, you guys have your opinions.
Hey, I've been patient. I want to say something. Everybody get the chance to jump in. Let me say
Go ahead,
this.
brother.
Logically speaking, E-Man, you say that we're going to be marketable. I don't believe you. Let me explain why I'm saying that. The man got an investment from that equity that I learned from JB. If JB understands the magnitude of that situation whereby, one, unless you work in a financial firm, investors think about your image. Image matters a lot. Now, if your image going to hurt their market and you want to compare Kim Kardashian, who's buying her stuff, man or woman? Let's think about that first because you got to look at the market. Not all markets are the same. I could care less what anybody say. I am logical about it and I'm tactical about what I'm saying. So screw Kim K. Now we go back to Will. You got an investment firm. Who are investing money in your firm? Who are the people that are putting money in your business? You gotta look at that first. They look at your image. If your image is tainted, people go to ask questions. Should I continue to have my investment in your firm or I pull out? All markets not all the same. You can't compare what Kim Kardashian do in her market and Tekashi 6ix9ine did in his market with the same as Will Smith. They're all different markets. If you cannot understand that, you gotta be highly clueless and not seeing the details in what the matter is. Two, you need to understand this. The comedian arena, the comedian circle, the family, and majority hate Will Smith. So there are another factor you have to put into that. If Steve Harvey and many other big name comedians, you had to add Jim Carrey, he's also a comedian. The comedian circle is very tight knitted. If they say wood is trash, that's big volumes. So you can't disconnect everything. We're in society, everything is intertwined. You cannot separate one thing from the other. The moment you do that, you are highly clueless or you're highly stupid, you're a fool. Because you're not looking at the big picture. Everybody doing tunnel vision. I'm not doing tunnel vision. I'm connecting the dot. So look at an investment fund. If you lose money, that be it. She billion by Kanye West. If she never make Kanye, she'll never get billion in the first place. So let's shut that one down. Next story.
No, I
If
don't
you
believe
lose money,
that. I don't agree. No, sir,
no,
that's a lie.
look,
That
hold
is
on,
a
hold
lie.
on, hold on,
Let me do
hold
E-Man.
on.
Let me do
Hold on.
E-Man.
let me finish.
That's
Let
a
me
lie.
finish. Let me finish. Before she met Kanye, where was she going to?
Yeah, hey,
After
I
she
got you.
met Kanye, what
Go
she
ahead,
got
sir.
after?
Hey,
I don't play he say or teacher. I look at the logic of things.
She made Kanye a billionaire.
No.
She made Kanye a billionaire.
She made Kanye a billionaire. She made
The
Kanye
reason
a billionaire.
Kanye's a billionaire today is because of Kim K.
I'm not buying
And
it.
you,
because
hold on,
Kim
hold
K
on,
gave
I don't
50
forget
billion.
this.
Black
It's a
David.
fact, Canadian.
Black David,
hold
how
on.
do you, Black David, how do you explain her baby
Let me-
sister becoming a billionaire?
If you
Kanye
don't,
went in her
if
life.
you don't let me speak, then I will not get it. Last I checked, before she met Kanye West, she could not go to no A-lister or B-lister event.
You crazy as hell.
No. You forget that. I don't know.
Black David.
I don't forget history. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Before
Black David.
the
you can
barbershop
laugh.
just
You
took a
can
turn.
laugh. Research it and you will find out.
You telling me that Kim Kardashian could get into an
she met
A-list
Kanye-
place
no,
before
hold on.
Kanye?
Before she met Kanye West, you do your
Yeah, that's Cap
homework
Canadian.
and you will find out. New York Times talked about this. When big designer invited her from an event, long before she met Kanye, you can cap, but I bet you this. If I'm correct, shave your head and shine it bald.
Canadian born, you're wrong. You're
I'm not
factually
wrong.
wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm not
Yes, you
factually wrong
are.
about that.
I got to go get the
You're
big hat for this
letting
one.
your Will Smith, you let Kim Kardashian put a battery in your back.
Hold on. You forget. I'm in New York City, the fashion capital of the world. Let's remember that.
What that supposed to mean?
I
I'm
would
from
know.
Jersey, bro.
Can I interject for a second?
Hold on.
Can I just interject? Let me just. You're factually wrong.
That's funny.
Let me speak.
Black
This
baby.
happened and they were corrected. It was documented. There are articles in this. There was a time when she going to the Met Gala, right? The certain designer blocked her. You want to say that's not documented?
Dude, her sister's a model. She was there with her sister before Kanye.
Before she was a model. What year
Her
did she
sister
met
been a model
Kanye?
for 10 years.
No. Let's be documented. You can shake your head.
I'll be right back.
If I look for the article and I pull out, promise me,
Canadian.
you shake your head, boy. You put Vaseline on it.
Canadian. Let's give somebody else a chance to.
Can I
give their
just say something?
I'm
really
dead
quickly?
serious.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to scam nobody. I'm dead serious about what I'm talking about.
Canadian.
So hold on, let me. We gotta correct some issues. First and foremost, right?
You think I'm
Kanye West?
I don't forget history.
Kanye, you were speaking. You said everything, right? So first and foremost, Kanye West was filed for bankruptcy. He was $50 million in debt. Kim Kardashian, this is facts. Kim Kardashian started an app and loaned him $50 million so that he can get back on track up to $1 million. Second, Kim Kardashian is the founder of the social media influencer. She is the mother of it. Before social media marketing, because I'm in e-commerce. Before social, she started the social media marketing wave. Brands were at her door way before she got with Kanye West. She was doing brand endorsements when she was with Chris Humphries, right? She was already a multi-millionaire from social media marketing. And when she went to the Met Gala, brands endorsed her and had her wearing their clothing, LV, whoever, right? So I mean that's just factually the truth.
See, y'all boys gonna make this gorgeous plane come about me. I'm just saying, because in Georgia, when we see a capper, we really know when the capper is talking.
And I'm glad you put the cap on. Check the link and read the headline, what it said.
Listen, hold on. I ain't worried about no hairline.
On it. I'm waiting for
hold on. What the fuck's wrong with the hat you got on, man?
Okay.
He's talking about Black Man.
Yeah, Mandrell, like it. My wife said.
Which hat are you looking at?
Which one?
All hats are created equal here, Mandrell, and we respect every hat here.
Oh, this is a bag. I had to find another hat to put on top of the bag.
Yeah, because that was like, what the heck?
I was wondering what the hell is that underneath.
He beat all y'all asses.
So not only Kim Kardashian, Kim K. Not only Kim K would have been a billionaire, she's the only she's the one of the number one reasons why Instagram models are making money today. Like she is
the founder. She's the founding mother. She's the foremother of Instagram. Yeah, absolutely. So she started the Instagram model wave.
All right. So man, if people really study Kanye actually had these things, what the GoFundMe's to get out of debt. Yeah, like he was so far in debt that he was doing GoFundMe trying to get his fans to get him out. And Kim, I believe, I really believe Kim K saved him from a financial point of view.
She did.
I'm not talking about from a relationship point of view.
She gave him $50 million. She created an app and gave him $50 million. That is on the record.
And then hold
on. Now she did do that. She did give him $50 million to help him get on his feet and everything like that. By the way, hey Q, how you doing? I'm glad you can make it. But yeah, Kim, she did the right thing about her husband.
That's a long ass pause. What was up with that pause?
Yeah, he's smiling.
Hey, Great Phil. I was going to ask the same question. That was.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying. Hey, this is not my. Hey, sir, this is not my show. I'm myself on my show, so I try to keep my composure.
No, you good. You good. You unscripted over here.
Hey, I was thinking the same thing.
Here's the thing. That is an example. When she gave him the $50 million, that's an example of what a wife is supposed to do for her husband: have his back and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they make.
Black David left. Everybody got their caps out.
Is it fair to say? Okay, is it fair to say? All right, across the board, -1. We agree. This is crazy. We agree that financially she supported him. She backed him. So let's move on from this one.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
100%. Listen,
I don't think there's any debate to be had about that. To be honest,
if all of us agree, including me,
but that triggered everybody, Mandrell. So we 7 times the 1 minus that 1, so we're good. Let's go.
So Black David, after learning this, how do you feel that she gave him $50 million to get him out of bankruptcy?
Who you talking to again?
Black David.
Black David. Yeah.
David,
Where you
Canadian
go?
boy.
I guess he's going to punch holes in walls and shit.
I was.
You know how he is about Kim K.
I was cooking with him.
That's
I
messed
was
up,
cooking
Mandrell.
with him,
That
but
is.
then
We lost
it
him.
went
My
bad.
man when he got a sombrero.
Can we talk?
I mean, he beat everybody's hat here. Shit.
Yeah, he did. My man when he got a
Can we talk about
sombrero.
this battery in the back? Because I don't think I got my opinions on this battery in the back.
Oh yeah,
Battery in the back.
that's my next thing I was gonna go
Battery
to.
in the
Do y'all
back.
think that do you guys think that Jada controls the marriage and she controlled him that night at that particular
Okay, it's the thing.
Unanimously,
That's a deep question, bro.
yes.
Yeah,
That's a deep one.
What's
I
your
am
final
back,
answer to this
and yeah,
one?
they didn't check the link. How many years she was banned from the event? You think I'm lying now?
She was banned, or she just couldn't walk into a place. So Kim Kardashian can go anywhere. I don't know. I don't understand. She can go to Paris and people know who
Yeah,
she
what
is.
did
They
the
probably
article?
have-
Did you look at the headline of the article? What did it say?
That was in 2014.
So when did she meet Kanye West?
The article it was in 20. She got
Wait,
banned
wait.
from. Oh, did you read?
You're
the
making
article?
two different arguments, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something
I'm
different.
hearing two different
No,
things.
what he was saying
Unfortunate
is
Kanye,
before
she
she
was
met Kanye, she was kind of a pariah, being left out and everything. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, we're beating this with a dead horse.
Yeah,
David,
Hey
David,
guys,
Yeah,
listen,
let's
guys.
move on.
Thank
He has
you
personal
guys for
issue
being
with
here
her.
tonight. I really appreciate you guys for being here. We got 53 people watching. Please go ahead and hit that subscribe button right now. We have 43 likes. We have 53 people watching. Please hit that like button and hit that subscribe button so we continue with this great content. And also,
Get them likes up.
right, and also subscribe to everyone that's on this panel right now. Their links will be in the chat. Sir Hell Speaks. Go to the Man Williams. Go to his website where he can help you with your financial plan. Go to Jay Takashi's page right here. Go to the Gray Pill. He has a great show as well. And so we're going to
about to
continue to
subscribe to
move
Gray.
forward, man. Hey, we also have Black David. He has his own show as well. All of their links will be in there, guys. We have to support Black media, no matter what they're doing, from tech to entertainment to whatever it is. We have to support them. So guys, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button as we continue. So, do you guys think I'm gonna start with Mr. Bennett? I'm Dr. Bennett, because Dr. Bennett, do you think that Jada controls Will, and on that night, do you think she had the power to stop it?
I think she definitely had the power to stop it. Whether or not she controls him, I think it's, again, I'm not a psychologist or what have you. I mean, and this type of relationship for the time it's been, the 30 years or whatever they've been together, I think there could be, you could argue there's some codependency in that situation. But I definitely don't think there is a defined structure of, he's the head and she follows or anything like that. So I think that she feels, and I think a lot of women feel in those positions, getting back to your previous point, which I think I had a chance to comment on, was that when women say you need to defend me no matter what, I think a lot of times it's coming from a standpoint of them having the freedom to be either more than what they are or express more than they are, knowing that their men are going to back them up no matter what. And so in this situation, I think that his reaction to her eye rolling or to her displeasure, again, that's something that has been building and has been in such a state for such a while. I'm hearing feedback so again, I can't say if she I don't know if controlling is the right word, but I think there's definitely, I think they're both in a lot of ways broken people, and I think there's some dependencies there that trigger they trigger one another at different points. So again, I the control thing that I'm not willing to go that far, but I think there's certain things about her that get him to act in certain ways. And again, a lot of those ways are not necessarily thought out, as I said earlier. Again, if you're talking about protection, again, that is a conscious act. That is getting ahead of a situation and assessment before you act. And I think it's to the point now where he's in a state where he reacts now to situations rather than planning things out. So control, I wouldn't necessarily use the C word in that, but I definitely think she has an effect on him, and that effect isn't necessarily always good.
Yeah. So let's go to Black David. Do you think that Jada controls Will? Do you think that she could have stopped him that night?
Not that she controlled. She had the remote control. She tell him what to do, how to act, and how to be. The fact that she can tell, well, yes, I had an entanglement. The entanglement thing, yes, she confirmed like what it is. Will couldn't change it. So when you have a woman emasculating you, you're not a man. You're a shell of a man. Real talk. And she's no different from Jezebel, how he controlled King Ahab. If anyone say otherwise, then that's the kind of woman you want. I don't have that in my house, period.
Okay, so let's go to we ain't signing.
I'm here. Yeah. So first, I need to circle back a little bit. Gail King, you ain't shit either. And to your because I mean she and see that's the thing when we get to the main topic, do black women, do we owe black women protection?
Yeah, we on our way there.
Okay, but so I'm gonna put a pin in that. But Gail King, you ain't shit because you constantly shitting on black men, and I'll never forgive you for Kobe. You're trash. And next, I want to just highlight that absolutely she controlled the relationship in the bedroom, at home, whatever. Right? I mean, she looked at him and he sick. He looked at Jada looked at Will Smith and gave him the sickum eyes, and he attacked. I mean, it's clear as day. It's recorded everywhere. She absolutely runs that relationship. He is the attack dog, and at the end of the day, I mean, she tells this dude when to breathe, how many hoops to jump through, and he's a cuck. Bottom line.
All right. So I guess we'll go ahead and get let's see, Gray Peel. What you got?
Yeah, it's kind of I think Sir Hill said it best. It's a little bit a wide open question, but it's like to me it's like a two-parter. Do she runs the relationship? I don't know. I'm not in their house, so I can't really tell. But if we're going by media, then yeah, it looks too strong to say no. Did she put the battery in his back for that particular moment that we're watching in real time? Yes, sir. It was there. Even there's a clip, the after effect. I don't know who had a phone when he sat down, everything else, and his jokes that she's laughing at. There was it was a lot. So yeah, I was keep it short. Yeah. She it's a yes for me.
Sir Hill speaks.
Man, y'all know good and well she's controlling Will. Will's controlling the relationship. He's the one invested in the relationship.
Right.
That's why he goes overboard. He tries to do all things right, tries to make it wonderful. So that's actually what the woman's supposed to do. She's supposed to nurture that relationship. Men, we're supposed to do it as well. But nurture relationship, that's a characteristic of the feminine. She does control him much like a puppy dog. In this case, like an attack dog. Well, when she gets upset, it's sick 'em. Like, guys, this is true. And here's why. Whenever you're trying to overly please somebody at the expense of you, and you don't have certain things that you just won't do, you can get control. So it's not that she took control, he gave her control. So we got to add that part in this as well. But to answer the question, absolutely.
Dr. Bennett?
I went. You can.
Oh, you went already. That's right.
Yeah, I went first.
Let's go. E-Man, what's up?
I want to say this, and I know a lot of people can't receive it. I learned this when it comes out of my mouth. It's just not going to be received well because people already have a pre. I ain't gonna even get into that. I think it's bigger than what we think it is. To be honest, I really do. I strongly feel that. I know most people won't understand this, but I think he's controlled by demons. I think it's bigger than Jada.
All right, that's a article.
I really believe that we think a woman in the flesh is controlling Will's actions, and from my spiritual belief, I think we saw the demons take over him. Not, I don't want to say take over him, but we saw the demons acting out.
What if his wife is that demon though?
No, so see, and we go. I don't want to get too deep into this because we talk.
No, we talk about
you
it too.
said he's possessed by demons.
already did.
You already
let's
down
talk
there,
about
bro.
the Jezebel spirit that
May
everybody's
as well
talking
flesh
about.
it out.
E-man,
Okay,
don't worry about it. On Tuesday, we talk about Jezebel on Tuesday. But go ahead, run your mouth.
So I don't think that the Jezebel spirit is controlling Will. All right. So, hold on.
Where the caps? Where the caps? Where the caps?
Let me finish.
Yeah, you get the sombrero.
I already got mine on.
Uno, dos, tres.
Had mine on.
All right.
Ben
So
had mine
let
on.
me help you understand what I'm saying.
Hold on. So you think that is demons, but you don't think that is Jezebel. Now email, I listen to you.
Let me finish. Let me just finish what I'm saying. If you
Okay,
understand,
I'm sorry.
If you understand how the Jezebel spirit typically work, it usually go after believers, someone who is not possessed by other demons. And so when you start looking at all throughout the Bible, they went out. The Jezebel spirit was going after Christians, in my opinion. So what I am saying is that I believe that Will got his own legion of demons that's controlling him. That's completely outside of that Jezebel spirit, in my opinion.
Can I say? I want to say one comment.
You never hold.
No, you cannot, Great Pill. No, Great Pill. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna shut up. You're gonna eat it. Okay, you cannot respond. Eat it.
Yeah, E-Man never holds women accountable.
Eat it, Great
Never, ever.
Eat it, Great Pill. Eat it. Swallow it. Savor the flavor.
Savor the
flavor, Great
You
Pill.
never hold the women accountable for nothing. How do you feel about that comment?
I want you to.
I think you don't know me. If the thing is I like to hold the person accountable I'm having the conversation with. If I'm on a panel,
Even in crime, anybody an accomplice is still held accountable.
Right.
You got to look at the factors in this.
Oh, that's deep.
That's obvious.
So
you made your response.
So my point that I was making is, if you ever see me on a panel with women, I am holding women accountable. And if you see me on
you do cape for women. You do cape for women.
No, listen.
You cape, man. You cape. White knight.
You do cape for women now.
I watched this show twice, sir, and I swear on everything I love, I seen you white knight the F out of everything. And and I'm not
because it's men. You haven't seen. See, if you go to Security Boss page and you see me have a conversation with women, I am talking about women. See, this is kind of what we do in this space.
That's what we do.
Here we go.
No, for real, no.
Wine and cheese.
Go ahead.
No.
I'm just hitting you, man. You white knight a lot, bro. You white knight a lot, and it's just amazes me.
Let him cook
it amazes me. And you're gonna sit here and say he's possessed by demons, but you're not gonna say that Jada Pinkett Smith, who is a sexual predator for sleeping with a depressed kid who's her friend, is not have a Jezebel spirit, bro. That is insane. That makes zero logical sense.
I kind of get
that
what you're
makes
saying,
zero logical sense.
That's my crazy. God, that's deep. Now that's deep.
Because if that was a man who slept with his daughter's friend, with who's on antidepressants, he would be a predator.
Yep.
And now you're going to
octopus victim.
You're going to take all that and then going to say I only talked to. Come on, man. That makes logical. That doesn't make logical sense.
Get those likes up.
Great Pill.
He's a sexual predator.
Mr. Brown.
Hold on.
Mr. Brown.
Great Pill. Camera, brother. Great Pill.
Flip that. Put it on
Do
Red
you see?
Star. Okay?
Do you see?
I ain't got a lie, man.
Do you see?
Yeah, I see now, man.
Y'all ain't the only people that can do that. Hey, we good?
Just say it.
We all good, bro.
I saw that shit.
You
I saw you turn the wrong way.
You asked me the other night now.
Hey, for being judgmental, CJ.
You see?
You know I got some words for you, bro. Go ahead.
Right. I mean, that's what we're talking about. You up here she's a sexual predator and you still capping for her. I mean,
instead of holding her accountable, Will is possessed by demons.
I have 5 minutes. Like David, hold on, watch this. No. Go ahead. Go, y'all. Keep going. That's fine. I just want to. Somebody just popped up in the back. It's Lions Den time, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on a second. Okay, cool. But listen.
But go ahead.
Oh, Q. Hey, baby. How you doing?
Oh, what's up, Island?
Good
What's
evening,
good with
y'all.
you?
Evening.
What's good with you? Now listen. What was the original question so I can respond to this?
Huh?
What was the original question so I can respond to this?
Do you think Jada is controlling Will? And on that night, do you think she could have stopped him from getting up on that stage.
Here's the thing: the more I look at,
by the way, you didn't let me finish answering it, but go ahead.
There was no need.
You turn your camera.
There was no need, honestly. But listen, to be honest, the more I look at this situation, the more I analyze. I ain't disrespecting him. I'm helping him. But I'm helping him. Everyone, I'm helping him. It's best that he just take a breather.
Number one.
Okay.
Come on.
Number one.
He just got cooked. All right.
Okay. I'm just saying. It's best he takes a breather now. Now, is she controlling him? The more I look at the situation and look at all the evidence, at first she was controlling him. Absolutely. Will has never been in control of this relationship, never taken ownership, his role as a man nor husband. Never once. Okay. The only person who wore the pants in his family was Jada. Then he got to a point in their marriage for years and years and years where no one was in charge. There were two people living two completely independent lives. No one was really raising the children. The children were always their friends. And look how jacked up they are. The son divorced him at like 14, 15 years old. He divorced his parents. Okay. And the Willow, the girl, wrote a love letter to Tupac saying, can you come over here so me and mommy can be happy? She's a girl. There's a little girl who never met the guy. Never met Tupac. Facts. Ever. And as a child, she's writing a letter to a dead man asking him to come back so that her mommy can be happy. She and her mommy can be happy. Stop the madness. Okay.
So not only did the wife turn his back on him, but the daughter is wishing for another dad.
Her daughter, his children. Tough. He's never had the love of his wife. His wife never taught the kids to respect him, so he doesn't have the love of his children. Will has been alone, and he's allowed this to happen. He planned like a 3 or 4 day trip or celebration of Jada's 40th birthday.
Yeah, he said it took him 3 years to plan it.
Took him 3 years to plan it. Jada told him on that first night to cancel all that shit. It's trash. I don't want it. He said, wait a minute, but it took me 3 years to plan all this stuff. It's my birthday and I do what I want, right? He canceled all of it.
Yep.
Now, Will should have slit her throat.
You cooking, bro. You cooking.
Okay. You don't be that disrespectful.
Wait a minute, Mandrell.
Hey, listen, no.
Hey, man,
you cooking, bro.
This is passion. This is passion talking. Okay. Now, would I actually do that? No. Am I advocating?
Hey, truth is true. Truth is true, bro.
I'm not advocating for it. No, but thank you.
YouTube friendly.
Appreciate it.
Hold on. Now, did E-Man leave?
Who knows?
Yeah, he did.
Here's the thing. Okay, cool. Now,
don't forget you cursed him out too.
Gotcha. Now, she curses him out all the time.
He said he's going to the chat
in front of people.
Will admits this, and at a party, she curses him out. Will shut the F up in front of all those people, everyone, right? Now, here's the thing.
Hey, Mandrell, you know what's worse than that? I think you and Black Man told me this that I didn't know. Was that when it came to, I want to say Tupac, that her daughter prayed that Tupac come back because her mom was in pain? I think it was.
Yeah, we told you. I just said that here. She wrote a love. She wrote a letter to
him. It was a letter.
I never knew that. I was like, that's a different level. That's a different level.
We know that that's the mother's doing. She's not teaching the children to respect. Again, Will has been living a single man's life. Jada's living a single mother's life. The house is kind of like a headquarters or whatever. Wow. Okay, and he's allowed this to happen in that house. Now, could she have? Now, that's the answer to the first question. Now, the second one, could she have stopped him that night? No. Nothing Jada could have done. Will made his mind up to do that before he even got to the building.
Right, and it's more grown people.
Before he got to the building.
Right.
Before he got in the building, he made his mind. He was going to do that.
Here's why
I say that. In 2016, we all saw that joke that Chris Rock, the little joke Chris Rock made about her, saying not being invited to the Oscars because she was boycotting it. He's like, well, it doesn't matter if you're boycotting the Oscars because you weren't invited.
You weren't invited, right?
Everyone left, right. So here we fast forward, 6 years later, Will knew he was going to take a jab at him because they're sitting on the front row. It's Will and Jada. How do you not say something? You know what I'm saying? How do you not say something?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yes, it is. Here's the thing. How do you not, if you're a comedian, how do you not say something
Mandrell,
about
we're
him?
about
And
to
joke
long
on him?
stroke, bro. We're long stroking, bro.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so
But so Will gets up there,
and
does what he does. He was waiting for it.
I don't think so, because Will was laughing when Chris Rock was
To
talking
throw
in his
Chris
joke.
off. To throw
No,
Chris off.
I don't think it was to throw him off, because Will and Jada are like the joke. Before all this, we have never seen Will snap, right? We have never seen Will go out of character except for this moment. So I don't think people expected Will to walk up there and slap him. Like, he was laughing at him, and then as soon as he saw his wife felt a way about that joke, he went up there. So I don't think he was premeditated. Oh, I'm gonna slap Chris out of nowhere today if he makes a joke about my wife. He was laughing. Then he saw his wife. I don't think that he was gonna do that prior.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Fair enough. But fair enough. But it's just the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking about things and adding things up.
So at the end of the day, you think that she controls him?
She couldn't have controlled him that night to stop him from doing what he did. But even if she could, she wouldn't have. But does she control that relationship? Absolutely. Does she control him? She doesn't care.
You know that the video showed her laughing when she got slapped?
Hold on a second. Does she care enough to control him? No. She doesn't.
Because she sat there, I mean, with her back straight up when he slapped the hell out of Chris Rock, she's like,
she laughed at that.
I sick my dog on you. So let's get to the next person. Mr. J Boogie. Do you think that Jada's controlling him? And if it's a two-part, do you think she controls him maybe on a daily basis? And could she have stopped him that night? Did she have enough control to stop him that night?
Oh, that was 3. Okay.
No, that was 2.
Okay. Well, it's like this. Does she control him? That's a loaded question. When I look at the Red Table interviews, like when I look at even like when they weren't on camera together and she was with other women, right? And she basically was saying that his stuff was trash. Okay.
She didn't like the sex with him.
Right. I didn't want to use those words, but yeah, she was just basically saying that it was trash. And then when you look at when they were together, and basically how she minimized the situation, like, yeah, I was just in an entanglement, you know. And the way he had to kind of like sit back and just take it, because in all actuality, he was the one that brought it up. He was the one that asked the questions to lead towards, okay, this is what you did, right? In the big scheme of things, when we talk about control, I'm looking at, like, when I look at this factor, and I likewise was made aware of this by Mandrell with the letter. And then I saw additional footage where I actually saw the letter that the young lady wrote. Right. And so we looking at control of the household. See, those are 2 different things. Whether we talking about controlling Will or we talking about controlling the household. And she controls the family and the household. And that's completely out of order as far as I'm concerned. What was the third part of it? On that night, could she have stopped it? Absolutely.
Yep.
Either A, she could have put her hand on him. She could have put her hand on him. Hey, babe, no. Or she could have called him back like, Will, as he was going up there. So she had control of the situation. But I saw a comment earlier where someone said that's what she wanted to happen. That's what she wanted to happen. And again, I think it's very deep. How I think of it, how I look at it, was like this was Will's big night. And she had no decorum, or she did not care whether or not he went up on stage and embarrassed himself.
Can I respond to something really quickly about what you said?
Yeah.
Just a quick point, because I think when we say control, we think that it's somebody like moving you. But you guys know about programming and technology. The whole goal of programming and technology is to do it once, and then the program operates itself. Like I think I think I think people fail to realize that he's conditioned to behave this way.
Mhm.
So the control is not like do this now.
It's mental.
Like he's conditioned. Yeah. Like
So he's the
mental at this
Manchurian
point.
candidate at this point.
Yeah.
Manchurian candidate. Is that it?
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow.
See, I disagree.
smooth.
I think he was just that moment was all about him. Period. I
No,
don't think it really had
Think
anything
about
to do with
this.
Jada.
So Mandrell, let me educate you on what happened prior to them going to the Oscars.
That photo
Jada
shoot?
did an entire photo shoot
photo
just
shoot?
herself, saying, "I got tonight is the big night. I can't wait. Got my fingers crossed." And you did a whole photo shoot and Will ain't in none of the pictures.
What are you using? Like 2? Come on. Let's
I
give him
mean,
some
No.
credit.
Listen. Let him cook.
I mean, she's sitting there like this. She got her ring out like this. Got a big diamond earring showing. She's leaned over on the couch, leg up, legs crossed. I'm like, damn, wait a minute. And then you look at her and Will's pictures like it's a prison photo. They just standing straight up, just she's like this. She's Dr. Frankenstein, because a lot of people think it's the monster's name is Frankenstein. No, it's the doctor's name was Frankenstein. He created the monster. She's Dr. Frankenstein.
Woo! Man, y'all got some goddamn
sir.
examples today, boy.
So Dr. Frankenstein had her monster with her. And then that monster that night, we all know what happened with Dr. Frankenstein. The monster got a little aggressive, and the monster started deleting people. In this case, her monster
he was framed for deleting people.
No, not the monster. The monster went out. Go read the book, sir.
Yeah, it did. And it was just one little girl that they thought he threw into the lake.
Over your head again.
That's the green. That's the green mile, bro. That's the green mile.
No.
Listen. After the monster of Frankenstein, not the monster. After Dr. Frankenstein.
You talking Dr. Frankenstein?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was deleting people.
No, watch this. She was Dr. Frankenstein. He was the monster. And that night, she seen her creation come to life. And when she saw it working in her favor, you know what I trained you to do, just like what Sir Hill just said. He was programmed already to do it. He was a cyborg.
Manchurian candidate.
You remember Universal Soldiers? You remember Universal Soldiers?
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van
came on
Damme.
in their head. Enemy. Yep, that's what happened. She had already programmed him. And when he saw little Chris, now she programmed him correctly, because she knew if that was brother Tony Rock, that wouldn't have worked that well. She knew if that was what's another comedian, the one in Atlanta, 5150.
Corey Holcomb.
Corey Holcomb. Oh, if it was Corey, it wouldn't have
that
gone
wasn't
well.
gonna happen.
And if it was in another setting, it wouldn't have worked on that either.
Well, what she would have did with the monster was he probably would have tried to get up, but what she would have done, and she knew her monster wasn't strong enough to deal with those thug comedians like
I'm talking Chris Rock too. If it was in another setting,
she would have
let that slide.
She would have grabbed him if it was someone else.
Yeah, Chris Rock too. Chris Rock from Brooklyn. Chris Rock is a real one. Don't think he's weak because
no.
he
I don't
restrained
think he is.
himself.
I think he's, like he said, he has an anger
soft
issue.
appearance.
Yeah,
Guys, it was a setting. He respected
it was a
the setting
Like,
that he was
if it was just at some other comedy club or an after party or something like that, Chris Rock would have waxed his ass.
Bro, it's a lot of weak.
Well, Chris Rock wouldn't have had to. It'd have been like more security. That like Will wouldn't have been able to walk up like that, even if it's just him. So the setting is what it is.
They
But I
would
think,
have
guys,
just Will Smith. No one's thinking.
But y'all get what he's saying though. Like Chris' appearance
Chris
is
no
not
punk.
domineering. Like
Right, it's not.
it doesn't.
I get what he's
So
saying.
he doesn't
Yeah.
look
Yeah.
like a thread.
Right. And then today, his son, he took it down. I don't know why he took it down. He should just lift it up on Twitter. But his son, the one that like the anorexic, the one that like an anorexic goldfish, he
AKA girlfriend.
Yeah, he posted his dad. I did not know Will was a marksman. I did not know he was excellent with all type of weaponry and all that.
He
I did
trained
not
for
know
those
that.
movies. Training for those movies, he was taking classes, and now it's something he does for recreation.
So now, they showed him at the house.
Still trained.
Yeah. So and so they had him at the house and had all his guns laid out on the ground, and he went through this whole obstacle course where how he loaded them quick, shoot, bam, bam. He was. I say, damn, he like John Wick. You know what I'm saying? So he's very good with weaponry, and you could see that he took a lot of joy in that, right? It was almost psychotic. Like he took a lot.
I take joy in that.
Well, so it's the optics now. It's the optics
now
of the situation.
Oh my god!
Right.
Now you're going too far with it.
I ain't going too far because hell, we think you're a little crazy too now, man.
I'm not crazy.
You're a little crazy now.
I treat Q just fine. She'll
Oh,
tell
No,
you.
military men have a little trigger. It takes something to turn them switch.
Yep.
No,
Yes,
it
ma'am.
takes more than it
Mandrell
takes
going to
more
the
than
store
that.
one day.
You're
and somebody-
doing it now, sir.
How so? I'm calm. I'm as calm as a cucumber.
You act like we
For
never
now.
talked. You act
For
like we
now.
never talked before. You do it now. Your temperament.
What
Let's
is
go
wrong
around
with my
the-
temperament
let's
right now?
let's do ring around the rosy. Let's do ring around the rosy real quick.
Mandrell.
I'm mad at the Chick-fil-A side.
Chill, bro. Chill.
So listen, guys. All right, let's get to the main
Now
question.
that's
I-
brainwashing Chick-fil-A.
I definitely want to get into this one. What does it look like when a man really protect? Because we all agree that this is when this was not protection.
I ain't answer it, bro.
Do we all agree that that was not protection on that night?
Well,
It
CJ,
was
100.
not protection.
I agree with that.
CJ,
No,
100.
no, it wasn't.
I'm gonna go one at a
No, it
time
wasn't.
so we can hear everybody.
That's it, Q.
Sir
Let's
Hale,
get-
do you
let's
believe
get
it was
her opinion.
protection?
It was not protection for 500.
Okay, absolutely. Dr. Bennett.
No, it was not.
Island.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, Great Peel.
Mm-mm.
Boogie.
Absolutely not.
Oh, little man. Mandrell, what's up? Was it protection?
My turn. Oh, was it protection? No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. CJ.
Here's what we like to do on YouTube when we have
Oh,
these.
God.
Oh,
There we go.
No, I'm
with
just
the
playing.
long deep
I'm
answers.
just
Oh,
playing. I'm
God.
just playing.
turn your Bibles to Matthew chapter 5.
Right?
Hell no,
TJ
I
about to
want
lecture us
protection.
all about.
No, I was in the E-man, man, just messing with my guy. No.
This is a man protecting his family.
What
Yeah.
was? So, what do you think, CJ?
No, it's not protection at all.
We ain't signing always from Shanghai. Is there protection in Shanghai?
I'll take not protection for 600.
You know,
Black
it's
David.
it was crash dummy for sure.
It's
Oh,
not protection for 10,000, please.
Okay, number 3.
10,000.
Okay,
Going
listen,
all in.
So we all agree. So now my question to the panel is this:
Racks.
what does it really look like when a man protects his wife? So what I want to do is I want to put the scenario, Sir Hill, if you were there that night and you were married to Jada, and he made the joke,
Hold on.
Which would not
Talk
happen,
hell.
right?
This is just an example. Hold on. This is just an example. Would never happen. All right, go ahead, black man.
you were married to
You
Jada,
always get me in trouble. We're gonna talk after the show.
and that was your wife, and he said that to your wife. What is your response? What are you doing in that situation?
Hold
What
on.
would
Here's
your, what
here's
would your protection look like? Go ahead, Great Bill.
here's a caveat though. Remember, your mindset is in a celebrity. Go.
Honestly, the real talk, I don't know. Here's what I think I would do. If my wife has a, if she's bald, and she really feels that way, she probably wouldn't be there, right? So the situation would be different. Like she would not be there.
Wow.
If knowing my wife, she has a good personality. So if Chris Rock made a joke, we'd have both laughed. That's literally what would happen, right? I couldn't laugh too hard. Now that'll probably get me in trouble, but we would laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and I think it would be good.
Yeah, you can't go.
You can't go
Right.
What's so damn funny?
What's so damn funny?
So great Peel. We're on the other side. Great Peel. What do you think? Well, if that were you that night,
I'm literally same thing with Sir Hill. It's you can't. It is either you stay home because I'm sure they had this conversation. Either you stay home or you come here. We need to act accordingly as a unit. We're husband and wife. That's pretty much it. And then again, even on the back end, if I laugh, I'm not gonna, because again, I still got my wife. I still got to come home to her. If I laugh, it ain't gonna be too hard. I'm like, let me get a polite clap and I'll move on.
All right, Boogie. What do you got?
I'm sorry, sir. Can you re-ask the question?
Yeah. If you were there, you got to put that Jergens down. So if you were there and Jada was your wife,
Mhm.
and you're in the celebrity mindset, how would you handle that if he said that about Jada in front of you?
I would have went off. My first reaction was it was a joke, and I laughed.
Right.
Because in all
That's-
actuality, he laughed at the damn joke.
And J Book, I don't mean to say it. You would
What?
get in trouble with your wife because your laugh is infectious.
Man,
It is a fantastic laugh.
bruh.
Hey, look, I get in trouble with my laugh all the time. But I would not. I would say that I do not consider what he did protection. We got that part out first and foremost. Worst case scenario, we would have hollered after the show. You did. We probably gonna see each other at the after party, or we gonna see each other backstage, whatever the case may be. And I would have took up the issue with the man. And first and foremost, if I felt like the joke was bad because of alopecia, that would be my first question to the man. You know, hey, did you know my wife had this autoimmune disease? Did you know that? You know, so we would take it up as men, but we would not do it in a public, on a public platform the way Will did it. We would have handled it backstage or after the fact.
So I can box you up right quick.
You dig? Yeah, that's the way I would have handled it, you know.
Black David.
Number one.
First and foremost, if I was in the front row and Jada was my wife, I would laugh. Yeah. I pull out my phone, text Chris, we need to talk.
Yeah.
That'll be behind closed door, nobody see what's going on. I would act on that quick. I'm not gonna make a scene. Or since you're both comedian, Will's been supposed to be a comedian, I'll roast him back. Throw another joke at him. Say, yo, your joke lame. You could do better than do. But walking up there, slapping door and walking back, I know in the Brooklyn you can't do that to nobody. You turn your back on somebody, you may lose the back of your head. For real.
Facts.
So Dr. Bennett?
I think I would, pretty much agree with what's been said so far. I was just reading a quote from Jada some time back when she was talking about her hair condition. And she said that I don't give two craps about what people think of this bald head of mine.
Yep. Exactly.
Guess what?
Yeah, dick.
So as far as this whole, the joke itself, which I didn't think was a bad one to begin with. Again, I would have, pretty much let it roll. The way it was. If I had something to say, I could use my Oscar speech to address it if need be, or talk to Chris afterwards. But again, I'm just going to go back to my original point. Now, what I would want in this conversation, I would want us to talk about, again, what does it mean to protect your woman as a general subject matter? Because there's another some news that's kind of breaking now about another situation about a man and protecting his wife. Another situation I'd like to delve into later.
Absolutely.
But the idea is that again, as the protector, I have to look at the situation as a whole. I have to assess what are my surroundings and what's the best course of action that does no harm to myself nor my wife. So in that situation, I would have either let it go, roll with it. If I needed to address it later, I would have. But again, it's been shared, I think, by everyone. It was not what he did was not the proper course of action.
So you're on the other side of it. So I want to see what you would, if that was your husband, and you were that Jada. Oh Lord, that's hard to think. But if you were Jada, what would you do?
Honestly, I wouldn't want my man to protect me like that. Like, there's a time and a place, and what he did was not right. One, you have a lot to lose. What if Chris sues you, right? That is not affecting only him, but that's affecting our household. Not only that, like, if I'm Jada, I put my information out there. I put my business out there publicly. So anything that comes back to me, whose fault is it? It's my fault. Right. So any blowback that I get, it's because of me regarding that entanglement, regarding disease or whatever. And Jada's been bald for a while. So not a lot of people probably knew she had alopecia. I don't know celebrities anyway. But the thing is that in being in that famous society, you're going to get a lot of blowback no matter what. So if I was Jada and I'm a jokative type of person too, and someone came at me, I'm going to laugh at it, even though it's bugging me. I'm not going to let you see it's affecting me. Because for me, that's the best way to win. Make it seem like you didn't get me no type of way. So her showing her facial expression and letting that affect her kind of showed her, oh, she feel triggered. But I wouldn't want my man to protect me like that. For what reason? People are dying for less. Granted, let's say that if it wasn't the awards show, we was at a bar. No, fighting over some words. Like, no, that's not the right thing for me. Like, that's not the way to protect me at all. But yeah, that's and I don't know, that their whole marriage is a little different. They have an open relationship, so their marriage is not kind of the norm on monogamy. So it's a little different. But Will is the man in the household, what he's supposed to be. A lot of that stuff he allowed, and they're getting a lot of blowback because both of their choices and what they made. But I would never be in that situation because I don't believe in open relationships or entanglements. So whatever is happening is because of both of them, both of their choices.
Right. And I'm with We Ain't Signing on this one, because when We Ain't Signing said for you to, because if you go back and look at these, the sickening thing is, go back and look at the pictures when Og was at their house when he was a kid. And she's there in the kitchen, got her arm around him at 14 years old, taking pictures with cupcakes and balloons.
Yeah,
Right?
that's a little weird. I don't know. I don't know the whole history of that. I think I saw something where they started dating when he was 25. I don't know. I don't believe in grown women or men talking to young ass kids. I feel like they should be going to jail. That pedophile BS. I don't know if we can say that word.
Pedo.
But
Pedo.
yeah. I don't believe they should be doing that anyways. But yeah, I think their whole situation is weird. Everything they're getting is because of their fault, and they're both to blame for what's happening to them. But Will definitely shouldn't. He should be reprimanded somehow, some way, because if he's not, this is going to paint the picture to Black boys and people in societies. It's okay to lay your hands on somebody, because if it was the wrong man, something else serious could have happened. So I don't like condoning in violence, but I'm just saying you shouldn't allow that to happen. I don't care how big of a famous person you are. But yeah.
He resigned from the academy, and I think more is going to happen.
Yep.
I think people are gonna forgive him though. Like we don't really have a cancel culture here going on.
I think it depends on Chris. It depends on what Chris does.
Right. And
because Chris got a lot of support. People really rallying around him.
And the crazy thing is, right after he slapped him, 10 minutes later, he won the Academy Award, and he got a standing ovation.
And he was crying. I think people still thought it was fake.
Yeah, I agree, Q. I think that's what they did.
It was still fake because we have you ever seen Will acted out of a harsh way like that? So people thought it was still a joke. It was still a skit. Like, people didn't probably know it was that deep until later on, because people, when we saw Jada laughing, people were laughing with her. So I mean, looking at that scale, like, man, maybe people thought it was a joke, but looking back at it now, they probably, dang, it wasn't a joke.
Right. Until he dropped them F-bombs, though.
Right.
When he dropped the F-bombs.
My effing wife. I was like, oh.
And poor Lupita, Lupita, like, she was scared out of her mind.
Lupita was laughing too when Jada was laughing.
Right. She was shocked at first, though.
She was like,
she was shocked. Everybody was shocked. We're like,
what am I supposed to do right now?
Yeah, she was shocked.
She had her wig on though. Come on, man, she came through with the.
Yeah, she did.
You did. You ain't right.
Let me add a factor too. After the fact, when I think it was was actually trying to get a conversation out of Jada. She had her wig on.
Who, Jada? Jada
Yeah.
put the wig on?
Yeah, she had a wig on. Nice little hairdo going on as she's walking somewhere else. This is after the awards.
After the awards, yep.
Well, see, the thing is, the people I talked to, the people who were there were seat warmers. They were saying that they thought it was a skit until Will started cursing. When he started cursing, that's when they're like, I don't know what it sounded like in the videos, but you could hear a pin drop in there.
Yeah, we on the same mindset.
Super quiet. Yeah, it was on the They said it was super quiet when he started cursing. Now, for me, if I was in a situation, like, I just told her to chill out. If it's Jada, you know what I'm saying? If it's Jada, it's like, what do you mean? If she got mad at the joke, I'd have still laughed at it. It's one of those situations you just have to be mad, because especially after you shaved your own head on an Instagram Live just to bring attention to it and bring awareness to alopecia. That's why you did it. You shaved your own head on Instagram Live.
Now,
so
and watch my words.
You brought it to bring attention to it.
She is going to be the spokesperson of the alopecia movement. right? That's
They
another
already
check.
shot it out.
Alopecia is not
Man.
cancer, though. Let's just be honest. Alopecia
Right.
is
Right.
not
You
cancer.
don't have it's not like
200,000
Speak.
cases come about every single
Alopecia,
year. You're not
alopecia,
dying from it. Yeah.
alopecia will absolutely be on the same level as cancer when Jada Pinkett Smith is done.
It's
I
not the
promise.
same because we make fun of
Oh,
LeBron
But
James
but
when he was
socially,
I think he
growing
agrees
up.
with you.
socially,
Yeah.
socially, because we're in the woke system, right? Everybody is sensitive, hypersensitive. When Jada Pinkett Smith is done, alopecia is going to be on that level. I promise.
Which
I'm
is
willing to bet
stupid.
money on that.
Can I take the comment down and
let
look
me-
at this joke?
Dumb.
What
Let
he
me
changed
add
his
some,
name into.
Let me add something. Let me add some what Mandrell said because he hit a valid point too. And
Right.
the young lady here can chime in because not all women.
Let me go after you too, bro.
Sure, because a lot of women, it's like that. Like Mandrell said, hey, when I laugh, she laughed and she react. But then a lot of like you did all these things knowing that here's what's going to happen after the aftermath. But then when it happens, I laugh at a joke that's like you get mad. It's like, okay, babe, I kept warning you, put gas in the car, or I kept suggesting this, I kept suggesting that. Now you didn't do it. Now you're sitting there screaming, crying, calling me when I'm home off on the weekend. I got my feet up, babe. I don't got the gas card, babe. I forgot my credit card, sweetie. I just reminded you about the gas card, sweetie. I reminded you about this, sweetie. I told you, why didn't you just do what I just asked you to do? You always act like this and jealous, huh? Am I lying? A lot of women always do dumb stuff like that.
She was in her feelings, but guess what? Women are usually in their feelings. Let them sit
That's
there in their
cool.
feelings. Don't act out.
Yeah,
'cause
you
that's
can't please
fine.
everybody.
You can't. Even let's say if he, when they say sometimes if you go left or you go right, women are gonna complain. Sometimes that's right. Like no matter what you do, women are sometimes gonna complain no matter what. But Will coming out of his character like that showed a lot. Showed that he wasn't a true man. Like to me, that wasn't a real man to me.
Like I said,
that's huge
yeah,
though.
yeah,
That's the huge point.
Let CJ go, and then we'll get into our last question. Go ahead,
But I'm
CJ.
gonna go.
So
Y'all
what-
men have a good night though.
Everybody, I appreciate
we need
you
a
guys.
woman perspective. Thanks for coming by.
No, y'all don't need a woman. Bring Emmanuel. Emmanuel can help y'all out. Y'all got it.
Oh,
No. I wasn't.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Q. Get him, Q.
No.
Get him, Q.
No, it's because I was telling
That was
you
real Jada.
No.
Real Jada.
Hold on. I was not
That's
meaning
the
like
Jada
that.
move.
E-Man, we love you on this platform.
Wait a minute.
Dang.
No, because Emmanuel was in the chat. I was like, Emmanuel, come take my position. I was not meaning it like that. I was like, y'all don't need a woman.
Yeah, girl. That's what I'm talking about.
Now, Q, you can't fix
Y'all
this
being
one.
very manipulative right now.
I saw
Q,
the
you can't
chat.
fix
They
this one.
said, you're good, Q. I saw the
You
chat.
can't fix this one.
Y'all have a good night. Bye.
All right, Q. See you later.
Take care.
Oh man. So listen, guys. So CJ, go ahead, and then I'm gonna ask the next question.
But real quick to what she just said though, a lot of guys don't understand what she just said. Like a woman can see you as right or wrong. At the end of the day, be a man, bro. Like that really irritates me, bro. Well, she okay, if she get mad, she gonna sit her head down somewhere. She gonna have to be mad. I said what I said, I meant what I meant.
And that's all there is to it.
Stand in your square,
That's
bro.
just it.
A decision has been made. That's it.
That's it.
It's gonna come down to sometimes, and it'll be rare, depending on the woman. This says sometimes you have to come down. It's come down to that. No,
Depending
a
on who
decision
you
has
are
been
as a
made.
man.
The answer is no, and that's that. This is the way we're going.
But
All right. Yeah, go ahead, CJ.
To the question, if I was in that situation, I would have kept laughing. You know what I'm saying? Then I would have looked over at Jada and said, "Huh, what's wrong with you? You didn't think it was funny?" Like, cause I'm from Memphis, so we cut a little different. We'll check your casket in the funeral, so it's like it's nothing. We'll fire your ass up wearing an ugly suit when you're dead. So it's just how we move. So jokes
Right.
is just
I
jokes,
agree.
man. You know what I'm saying? So
CJ and Black Man cousins. First cousin.
Yeah, exactly.
And CJ, I just want to say, I saw you go and get the bottle of Jergens.
Yeah, do you have
a lotion.
Yeah, I saw it.
And brother, that was not appreciated. You did. No, it was humorous though. It was.
It's still like everything he said.
But again, it's all in jokes. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's all in jokes, man.
Right.
Yo.
But I do want to say what was funny, and you mentioned it. Somebody mentioned it earlier, but the Regina Hall joke
where she basically said that, oh, Will, you can come up to this single panel I got up here because your wife then basically signed you up for it anyway. And Jada did that. Laughed.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
It was a salute. So she understood the joke. She wasn't that hurt by it. She was trying to trigger Will, and it worked. But with me, I would have kept laughing and be like, man, look, that's just a joke. Let it go.
For real.
All right. So my last question would be for the panel is this. How does it look? A lot of women are saying this is Will Smith right now. He's the example of what a real man is. But from men right here on this panel, how does it look when a man really protects his woman, his wife? Let's start with Black David first.
Oh, I was going to ask, could I have the spotlight first? But it's all good.
Let have we
OJ get nothing first.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let's OJ been through enough, man. Let's let OJ have.
Let his name show first. Show his name properly.
Okay. Can I get the spotlight, please? So
yes, you
know. Okay. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen,
hey, Gina,
this is the face of protection, right? If you listen to my leadership and you obey the rules, you get protected, right? Because protection is prevention, right? Protection is prevention. It's not going out acting a fool or going crazy and being like a Will Smith, right? Protection is about listening, follow directions, and diffusing the situation. And that's what protection looks like, right? And ladies, you guys want that emotional Tupac go cap a nigga, all that crap. No, that's not what protection is. That is foolishness. Protection is to make sure that everybody comes home tonight, right? And so my new name from this point on is we ain't protecting shit. And lastly, Gayle King is an asshole. She has constantly been shitting on black men, especially with Kobe. She shitted on that man even after he died. And so now this is why it's shit like this that's been in the public that makes it hard for black men that want to be protecting all black women. Because first and foremost, women, the average black man does not owe the average black woman protection, right? It's the men in your family who protects you, not strangers, right? And then on top of that, you have women constantly disrespecting black men. How can you, in one term, not all black women, not all, but black women in media, I'm talking about black women in media. How in one term can black women in media be disrespecting black men and then in the same turn, right, expect them to want to protect us, talking about we're the most unprotected? Well, stop shitting on us. Then maybe shit will change. And OJ is innocent. I'm done.
My Lord.
Just gonna walk off with that, huh? Okay. That's cool.
So is that somebody laughing hard?
That was Mandrell, I think.
Yeah, so
mute your mic, sir.
So anyway, so let's get to Sir Hell Speaks. What does it look like for a man? Because like I said, the perception is Will is the real example of what a man is in our community. But from Sir Hell Speaks, what is a real man? What does it look like? That protection.
There's a couple things. There's a couple things first. We got to grow up. Let's just start there. Adults need to be adults, and taking stuff too personally, taking stuff out of context, and placing the onus of somebody having a level of maturity that you don't possess. We got to grow up. That is first and foremost. The second thing is protection is not just what a man can do when you want him to do it or when it makes you feel good. Protection is all the other stuff. Sometimes it's protecting you from your own foolishness. So it's not just I'm gonna fight you when I feel offended. Sometimes it's, babe, you took that wrong. That's protection, right? Maybe we need to let this go because it's not that deep. That's protection, right? So it's trusting a man's wisdom and not putting him in a position where he wins a short-term battle and loses out long-term. So we got to grow up, and protection is what you do with your head, not what you do with your fists.
Let's go.
Great Peel, what you got?
Same thing Ain't said in Sir Hill. Protecting is just pretty much temperament, getting out your feelings from time to time, understanding your role, just like I understand my role, because I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of things women say, it hits below the belt. So she got to check herself too. That's point blank period. So we come there, respect me like I respect you. If you got a problem with it, like brother CJ said, hey, it's just a joke. I'd have played that same move too. That was another perspective I didn't think about. Usually guys play that too. Huh? It's a joke. I just move on. And if she get in the feelings about it a week or two later, now I'm gonna act a fool on her. So that's all I got.
Brother Dr. Bennett.
I'm sorry, I had to sign off for a minute and come back on. So can you repeat the question?
Absolutely. What does it look like for Black men to protect their Black women?
I think it's certainly providing an environment for her to be, I think, her best self, for her to flourish in the areas, if she's going to be a wife, if she's going to be a mother, if she's going to be, whatever she's pursuing, giving her an environment where she can allow her true gifts to flourish in that environment. But at the same time, I think I might have heard some allusions to it earlier, is that she's got to want that. You can only protect a person so much. If my wife or someone else want to go out and just act out in ways that were disrespectful or embarrassing, then I can only protect so much. So this isn't like protecting a house or a car or whatever. This is an independent human being. And so they need to be able to want to live under that umbrella of my protection. If my wife or my daughters, like I said, my youngest is 18 now, if they get to a point where they no longer want to live under, and I would hope that the protection I've given them is the teaching and the wisdom and the training and the rearing that I've given them all these years to stay out of trouble. And certainly as a father, it's great to hear that when my 18-year-old, who, certainly had a bit of a rebellious streak, but now, she goes to college and she sees how other ladies move. And when she comes back to us and says, I'm so glad, Dad, that, you and Mom raised us the way we did, because I'm seeing some of the foolishness out there, and I'm just glad I'm just not a part of that. I think that is a form of protection as well. But again, you have to embrace it and you have to be able to recognize it. But if a person's not willing to do that, then no matter how much you want to protect, you can only do so much in that regard. So I think again, allowing her to be, in my situation, allow my wife to be her best self, so she can move in the ways that she wants to move, that best supports the family. I think that's what that represents. And I've been blessed that all this time. Like, we've never had an issue really with that. But for others, I can definitely see it hard. And I see examples all the time where when a woman acts out of that, or thinks that that she's the head or what have you, and then the guy just sort of just wants to back off because she thinks her career or her money or whatever is that's really what's controlling things. And unfortunately, she may be missing out on what that man has to offer. So I think how a woman values a man and what he can provide, I think is important.
Dope. You muted, bro.
I appreciate that, man. So, oh man, somebody got the cap on. Wait a minute, Boogie.
Oh, that came from earlier.
Oh, keep that on. Yeah, keep that on.
That came from earlier. That wasn't.
That works for you, brother.
I think it looks good on me. Thank you.
It bring out your headphones, bro. I like
it. Yeah. And so who hadn't gone yet? Who had Mandrell? So Mandrell, what do you have? And Black David, I got you in a second. Go ahead.
Well, the irony of this one is that I actually went to had a conversation with my mother today. Where I went to her house to see her, but we were talking about some stuff, and my dad came up and she said she believed in him. And at first I was like, okay, there's a lot that can go into that. I mean, but then she went on. I didn't say anything. I let her go on, and she's like, she trusted him. She said he always told her the truth, even if it was something he had to apologize for later. She said, even if I said, so that was it. She said, yeah, even if it was something bad and he had to apologize for it, no matter what it was, I knew he was telling me the truth. And that was a lesson he taught me as a little boy. He told me never lie. Never. No matter how bad it is, never lie. Even if he's like, if it's something you think, and it was a lesson, do a lesson. If it's something that I'm about to do, if it's something that I have to apologize for later, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to women, there's sometimes we have to make hard decisions that you might not like at the time, but it's for the greater good of you or of the family, which is you and I. So even if we have to apologize for it later, be honest. And that way we have to put you in a position where you can trust us just that much. Even if it's a decision you don't like, you have to we have to put we put you in a position where you trust us. That is the best decision for the long term in the big picture scheme of things.
Absolutely.
So that's what protection is. That's I mean, of course, everyone else said, especially with Mr. Bennett. But to add on to it is trust. Absolute trust.
And so before we go ahead, my bad, CJ. Before
I was going to say, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
So I was going to read this comment that just came up from Drina. She said, I have to, as a woman, keep my emotions in check, respect myself, have my own vision, mission, and purpose. Then I fall into alignment with my man as long as he is leading responsibility and respectfully. Hey guys, listen, guys, in the chat right now. The question is, because I want you guys to answer it too, and we'll put you guys up on the screen here and we'll get you guys involved in the conversation. What does it look like from women and men? What does it look like when a man protects his woman, his wife, his family? What does that look like to you guys? Put it in the chat and we'll pull you guys up too. So Drina, thank you. So anybody want to respond to what Drina just said?
No, she said it perfect.
I would like to respond. She did. But I did get my opportunity when I get a chance.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah. Oh no, I got you guys. I just want to bring her in. So guys, go ahead in the chat.
That was great.
And put that in.
I want to disagree with that. I want to say that that's bullshit.
Which one? With Drina?
I also want to say that's bullshit.
Yeah, I want to say that that's bullshit.
Why is that?
Have her own vision, mission, and purpose. Her own. No.
Yeah, because see, the problem is with this, and you've all heard me use this analogy before, especially when it comes to protection. This is the equivalent of your job for females. You do not go to your job and then tell them what time you're going to be at work. They tell you what time to be at work. And in return, you get the protection of health insurance. You get the protection of dismemberment insurance. You get the protection of a paycheck and food on your table. You don't just make your own rules. You don't just go off of what you want to do and your vision and your respect and your this and your that. And then you talk about protection. No, that's the problem here, is that women are leveraging pussy for protection, and they're not doing the prerequisites necessary to get the protection. And in no other place in the world other than men, especially simp-ass men, can you get away with this and have demands and you've put nothing on the table? How can you demand something when we all empty our bags on the table and I got gold and stuff coming out of my bag and you got nothing coming out of your bag, but you telling me what I got to do for you? And the problem with this is that real protection is preemptive. A lot of these people want their protection to be reactive instead of proactive. You pay your dues first, then you get protection. You don't have your own plan, your own this, your own that, and then come back and say, but we gonna do this. But
what if she's a single? What if she meant that in the sense of being her being single beforehand?
Then go be single and go.
No. I'm asking because the way I read it was that she'll be on her vision or whatever she's on until that man comes into her life. Then she follows what he's on. That's how I took it.
That's how I took it too.
I read it very differently. She said, "I have my vision, and he has his vision, and we come to some kind of mutual agreement."
Can you right, but that's not coming from a single woman standpoint.
Can you bring that back up?
Yeah, bring it back up because I might have read it wrong.
Right,
so you guys in the chat too as we're talking about it. Go ahead.
I'm bringing it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See, the last part, I could certainly see that being taken as, I know people talk about conditional or conditional femininity or conditional masculinity. I didn't quite read it that way, but I could certainly see someone looking at that last statement when she said, as long as he is leading responsibly and respectfully. Again, how is she reading that? If there's a disagreement, is she still going to feel that he's leading respectfully or responsibly? So I can see how that goes. I didn't get that energy from her when I read it. But certainly I can understand someone taking it that way to say, isn't this what we've been talking about, this conditional fit? I'll be good if you're good, rather than just coming to the table as a feminine person. So I can understand it either way, but I think that wasn't the first thing I thought about. But I can't see people reading it that way.
But it's the last
part. Because here we see it says, I have my own vision, and as long as, right?
Yeah, real quick, guys. Real quick, Drina just joined us, so I'm going to bring her up. All right? So I'm gonna,
okay, sure.
So give me just a second, and I'm gonna bring her up. Let's see. Give me just a
second. You can take me down. Oh, okay.
Here we go. All right, Drina, how are you? Welcome to Black Man Unfiltered. How are you tonight, sugar? Drina, can you hear me?
Drina, can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Drina?
Sound like she's slapping somebody.
Vision right now.
Yeah, she working on vision. Wow. If I hear shut up, this was a weird call here.
Drina, we know this is controversial, but violence is not the way.
Drina?
Unless she's at the gym or something.
Drina.
It sounds like she's in the warehouse.
Like she's in the gym or
it's not a warehouse.
Yeah,
it sounds like work.
Hey, all right, Drina, whatever she got going on in the background, you might well keep your own vision. Cause I don't another part of what I
Black man hurt by this.
Can I say something real quick, Black Man?
Yeah.
Right. Can I say something quick?
Yes, sir. Here, go ahead.
Are we not glad to see Big Homie be not in the building?
Yeah, we are.
Been a minute.
Good to see you, brother.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Been wondering where you been.
Oh man, like that sound that y'all heard from Miss Drina's phone. That's where I've been at. I've been in the mines, slaving, working, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, fellas.
Yes, on that grind. Nothing wrong with that.
Where's awesome. CJ, hold that bottle up, CJ. This is what he really been doing. Hold that bottle up, CJ. They got it over there. This is what he really been doing.
Yeah. Oh man. Stock prices just went up.
Gentlemen. You know who I be.
Unnecessary. Unnecessary.
You know who I be.
Oh my God. So guys, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I just feel like we're gonna talk about that Jezebel Tuesday. That's gonna be one. On Tuesday, man, we're gonna have TJ Randolph in this thing. We're gonna have I Am Courtney on this thing. We're gonna have Security Boss in this thing. The Book of Genesis will be here. Sir Hale will be here. Listen, this platform on Tuesday, they're gonna talk about this Jezebel. And if you haven't,
am I gonna be here Tuesday?
That's gonna be lit. That's gonna be so lit.
Am I gonna be here Tuesday?
I'll just name the people that they normally don't see.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, hey, you tell me.
Bro, come on, bro.
Hold
on.
You tell me
look,
for sure, bro. I mean,
look down, bro. Look down.
No. So, but yeah, we're gonna have that conversation because if you haven't watched I Am Courtney, she just did a complete breakdown of that Jezebel spirit that's on data. And man, when I tell you she broke it down, she broke it. And so I got to have over here to do that over here, man. That's gonna be amazing on Tuesday. And so we'll see.
I hope E-Man can come for that baptismal. He needs that holy water. Tell you that much.
Yeah, well, if you look over in the comments, because we're going to get the comments back rolling again. But if you look over in the comments, E-Man's been in the comments and he's saying that that was protection that he offered his wife. It was just
But a
toxic
toxic.
protection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Drina
Yo,
just came back, guys. So let's see if we can get Drina back in here. Hold on just a second.
Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah. Okay. She cammed up too. All right. Give me just a second. Here we come, Drina.
One mic at a time, fellas.
Yeah, because it's gonna get real.
Hi, Drina. How are you?
Can you hear me and can you see me?
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, it's coming in hot.
Delay.
Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead, Drina. We can hear you.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Delay. Yeah, you got a delay, but go ahead. You good? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? I'm
Yeah.
sorry if you can't hear me, but I just want to expound on my comments that as far as what a woman is still bad, yeah.
I just wanted to hear her expound on the comments.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
That's it. I don't hear anything.
LTE kicking
now.
ass, boy.
She was fine at first.
You mean the black man?
It's just a long delay.
I'll send the
Now
comments,
it's a wrap now.
the comments. Lord have mercy.
When did Gucci start making the whiplash joints for the neck?
Oh shit!
You getting off now? You getting off now?
It's always
Look
that
at Pound for
line.
Pound says attitude already.
It's always that line.
That's why I said, here we go, because I
Yeah,
saw
I ain't
it.
mad at you.
Hey,
Right, she came in hot.
Yeah, I think she was offended by the comment that came back on her. So
She got that brace on because that neck from the roll, boy.
man, CJ grunted like he knew it was coming.
Look, I know it all too well, my boy.
The second she came up, CJ said, "Ooh."
Everybody was like, "Ooh."
CJ said, "Ooh." The second
Even
she
if they
came up,
didn't verbalize it.
"Ooh."
Even if they
So
didn't verbalize
she just messaged back. She said, "My bad, maybe another time."
Maybe another time.
Yeah,
Not a problem.
At work,
Not a
bad
problem,
reception at
Drina.
work or something.
Yeah, I got an example though of like a physical protection, right? Where you want to shake something physically, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was in a situation when I was younger where my girl was at her mom's house and her brother was there, but his friend was also there. But her brother decided to go to the store to walk to get some cigars, right? So the friend was still in the home with my girl. Now I'm at my house, you know what I'm saying? My mama house anyway. So I call her, you know, she crying and stuff. So I'm like, what's going on? She was like, the dude name was Dun Dun. His nickname was Dun Dun, right? So like Dun Dun, you know, he keeps trying to touch me. So I'm like, all right. So I hopped in the car, like no questions asked, like, because at this point I feel she's in danger. So I hopped in the car, went over there, whooped that ass, threw him out the house real quick. But to me, the fact that she was in danger and felt that she needed my help and she didn't know what to do, and her brother was not there, which he should have been. He should have never left another dude in the house with his sister, but he did. So I came over there to protect my woman at the time. To me, that's an example of when you want your man to be a man. Like that's where you want that man to come out and put hands on a man when she's in danger that she didn't cause herself, especially.
And I got one for you too, CJ, because the other I think Bennett mentioned about preemptive. No, it was the other gentleman that just came in at the bottom of me. Preemptive protection too, because you just hit it on the nail on the head. Why would you allow another man in the home with your woman at that point in time? So if you were aware of that situation, you was aware, but there's nothing you could do about it. You're doing you.
Right.
But the other man should have been aware of that. And to make it even worse, it's not even this is not even your wife. This is his sister. So it's those things intertwine. So if he had the preemptive type, now okay, that didn't happen. Now what the other action going to be? And you said it very well too. So it's crazy how this world acts.
I can't get over the fact that this nigga said that dude's name was Dun Dun. I'm still rolling that over in my head.
Hey, we hood babies, man. We got Pool, little man. Man, come on, we got all that, bro.
Yeah, I got cousin named Peanut.
This nigga named Dun Dun. He better not ever join on nobody.
Yeah, I got cousin
name.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of cousin crazy
Hey,
names.
hey, you better be careful though, because them dudes with them little dick names like that, like
They get active.
They
get off. They get off.
Look,
They will.
look,
Get off now.
Hey, I had to whoop Dun ass quick.
Couldn't give him no chance.
Can't let him get off at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So I think Black David has something he wants to say. Number one.
I've been waiting a long time.
Number one.
I've been waiting a long time.
Hold on, Black David. Everybody need to get that out their system. Okay, everybody get a number one out their system. Hold on, Black David. So, Great Deal, do you want to go ahead and get your number one out? Go ahead.
I'm good, man.
Number one.
Okay.
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay, CJ, you want to get yours out?
No, he cannot.
Number one.
No.
Okay, J Boo, you want to get your number one out? You good?
I'm good.
Dr. Bennett, you
This is bullshit.
B9, you want one? Sir Hale, you want Sir Hale?
All of you here can go to hell.
I've been in IT for 20 years.
Okay,
I've been married for 20 years. I've been living in my home for 20 years.
Dude, when he said
everything I say is 20 years.
Listen, when he say Trinidadian, bro, that burns my soul up. I can't.
I have Virginia. That my wife is Trinidadian.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hey, before Black David gives his sermon, I just want to touch on CJ's point. The difference between what CJ said and what the Jada Pinkett thing is that there was an actual threat. There was actual something that went on that was threatening this girl's protection, her safety, her comfortability. After Chris Rock told that joke, that woman was still sitting in the Oscars wearing $1 million dress, wearing $14 million in jewelry, nice and comfortable.
Yep.
It did not hurt her at all. But so that's the only point that I wanted to make.
So,
go ahead.
let me say this before you go to Black David. So say for instance the situation was different, and you know how sometimes they have the host or the presenter in the audience walking around the people. And if he would have walked by and said, I can't wait to see G.I. Jane 2, and he did her head like this and rubbed her head or something. Now would Will have been justified?
It would have been better. It would have been, it would have been reasonable. Right? Because you can't be because that's disrespect. Rubbing your wife's head like that. That's disrespect. Yeah. So it's reasonable to go slap the shit out of him at that time. It's reasonable. It wouldn't be protection, but it would be reasonable.
No, I disagree with that. If he put his hands on her, then that's protection.
Creative.
Right.
If,
I agree.
if Chris Rock put his hands on Jada, then that's protection. And the last point, since y'all brought this up, I'm gonna say this about Will and all of us, especially to the fathers out here. You will do something that you know you won't tell your son to do, then don't you do it. If you know as a father that you're gonna tell Will Smith know that he would have told Jaden, hell no, you won't run up on no stage for no damn woman and mess up and embarrass the Smith name and mess up our whole career and mess up all the stuff we work for and this and that or whatever. So if you're going to give that advice to Jaden, then you take your own damn advice, because how can you be an example as a father and you going around doing stupid shit?
I just want to say BJ been cooking tonight. Facts.
B9,
yeah.
Doing it again. Yep.
BJ, hold on.
B9, my
He can find both of y'all names in the one person. He can find both of y'all names in the one person.
Yeah. I messed that up.
So before Black
You
David
don't always cook though, man.
So
it's Thanksgiving dinner, we show up.
Right, before Black David goes, I want to ask Dr. Bennett something, because he's the elder in the room tonight.
David,
damn. Dr. Bennett, have you ever been in a situation with your wife where you had to get physical with another guy?
Never.
Have you ever walked away from something that could have gotten physical with your wife?
No. Interesting. She got into it one time with an older white woman once. And I kind of had to pull her back a little bit because she was about to get into something, but never a guy, and again, I've always been that guy. I've never been guy who's been upset. She'll come back and say, "Oh, guy tried to hit on me in the gym, or I'm somewhere where he tried to," and she said, "No, like I'm married and whatnot," and walked away from the situation. That's never bothered me. But no, I've never had a situation where I've had to get confrontational with another guy over anything. But again, a lot of it is about where you're moving, the places that you're going into, the spots that you're at. Going to a place where you don't expect those things to happen. We've been to clubs. We've been to clubs in New York City. We've been to P Diddy's club and whatnot. And again, I just never had those we never had those situations. Everyone's been pretty respectful of us. But again, if the situation became that, first thing is, my instinct is to, again, get away from the situation if possible. If I have to do something physical, then I'll do so. But again, it's always about assessment for me. So no, never, thankfully, thank God that we've never had that situation.
Wow.
Discernment.
Yeah. So what I want to do, man, I want to get Black David in here, and after Black David, I want to get final thoughts from everybody, man, about what they think about what we've talked about tonight. So Black David, go ahead.
Good, because I've been waiting here a long time to wait my turn very patiently. Number one.
Stop.
Number one.
Stop.
I'm sorry, Black David. You got the floor.
Yeah,
you got the floor, man.
Black man,
I was
you owe me
wondering
one.
why his lips wasn't moving.
Black man
I
was
was like,
going on. See, Black man was going on. If you weren't looking at the screen, you didn't know it wasn't him.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Come on, Black man.
Come on, Black man.
Go ahead, Black man. You got
I
it.
will say this.
David. Sorry.
Living in society that Black women of today have not get the genuine opportunity what a real man ought to be. They have to settle for the wannabe example they see on TV and the media. A real Black man is a man of structure, order, and composure. A real Black man will not put himself in an environment that he have no control over. A real Black man will not let nothing to corrupt his foundation. The real Black men of yesteryear are almost completely gone. This is why we have what we call the wannabe bootleg version of what a Black man's supposed to be. When this happened, then we have women trying to dictate what a real man's supposed to be. Then you know you have a real problem at hand. Real men are men of order, structure, responsibility, accountability, discipline, composure, and temperament. I mentioned 7 things that construct a real man supposed to be. These days, we only find these men in the military because they were trained to be that way for a specific purpose. Sadly, the so-called men that you see in society on TV are not men. They're pretenders.
The fuck was that?
They're bootleggers. They're wannabe. They're a cop-out shell of a man. And this is why we have shenanigans when women are going on social media saying, "Oh, this how a man's supposed to be." No, that's how a boy's supposed to be. That's how a hood rat's supposed to be. That's how a gut-led, no spine individual man's supposed to be. That is what you are seeing. The moment you see a raw man, I'm not sure 90% of these so-called women can be around that individual for the reason of he's not going to tolerate anything that will degrade his name. Think about what I just said. A real man protects his name, protects his lineage, protects his household, and protects the history that will pass down to him. Now, why would he have somebody who would degrade that lineage just for the sake of clout, just for the sake of clip, or whatever you want to call it? This is why we have a dilemma whereby we have to rebuild our image by rebuilding our men first. That is where our problem coming from right now. When you start producing real, genuine, quality men, it will force the woman to think. If I want part of that product, I have to change myself too.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this before we move forward. What we say that's the issue, that's the concern, but what's the solution to that? How do we build those men? Because right now, women they'll pick the rattlesnake over the over the goldfish. So how do we
goldfish?
And I said it before, I say it again. You have to fix the value system. When you don't fix the value system,
What the fuck was he talking about? A rattlesnake over a goldfish? No, this Ricky Picky Tommy. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Black David. He's like,
that's a good analogy. That's a good analogy.
They'll pick the rattlesnake over the goldfish.
It will.
You just throw that shit up right now. You ain't never heard that from nobody.
Listen, I get that thing in my head. But listen, think about it though. If you really think about it, they picked. When I say the rattlesnake represents the guy that's no good for her. That he's poisonous, he's toxic.
Right, but no one wants to go.
Let's skip to the goldfish. The goldfish what got me.
Hold on, but the goldfish.
That's what got me too.
But if you ever had a goldfish before, goldfish are very consistent.
You talking about the crackers?
But they're boring. They're boring, and they don't do anything.
Do you want the toxic snake or do you want the goldfish?
We
The goldfish is down on the couch, man.
Bro, we get a guard.
I believe we've gone into this rabbit hole.
I'm sorry. Look, we taking Black David's time. I'm sorry.
Right. My man was cooking. My man was cooking.
Go ahead, Black David.
Yeah,
he almost done. He took it off.
I was saying earlier. We have to fix the value system. That is what.
Oh my God! I can't believe I did that.
Like, you know what, man? Fuck you, bro.
Oh my God! It was at the same time. Did y'all see
Hey,
that?
Black Mandrell, man, you can come on to the Gray Pill podcast Saturday, man. You don't have to deal with this.
Come to Death Row.
You don't have to deal with this, man. I'll let you get all the talking time you want. You can cook, fry, broil, bake, whatever you want to do, man.
Black David, man. Holy shit.
Black David, go ahead, Black David.
That just happened.
All right. The comedy.
I apologize.
Andrea, mute your mic, bro.
On a serious note, we have an issue with our value system.
So how do we change it?
To change it is to pull the source of it. We fund the value system by allowing things to happen the way that we rewarding bad behavior, we rewarding bad attitude, we rewarding bad ideology.
So what are you pulling, and specifically, what are you pulling?
What's fueled
from me?
From money, it's the money, your resource, and your time. You have to think about it.
So what are you taking away to create these men? Is what I'm asking. What are you taking away to create these strong men specifically?
You have to divert your access, your resource, your time to something else better. In other words, I know it's not easy. The same way you go say don't buy the purchase sneaker, to have a different option. It takes from us making the conscious decision to, you know what, I'm not going to invest in this person. I'm not going to invest in the person product. I'm not investing in the person's business. I will take my money, take my dollar, and go somewhere else. It starts from somewhere. Just like the people who came together and bought a huge acre of land to build their own community. Just like Mason, Tennessee. Just like the one in Arkansas, they came together and built their own Black Wall Street. You have to take your resource, your money, and your time and invest in something positive. Start with something small and let that thing grow. They built their own values, and that's why they're where they is right now. And we can learn from that and say, you know what? Enough of each night. We're not going to invest it. When people start to see people with integrity start to move their funding, their resource, and their time from one investment go somewhere that's more positive, more fruitful, people follow it after.
Okay,
so the trend.
I know you're not a fan of sports, but most Black little boys or young men aspire to be in those fields, whether baseball, which is the most promising because all their money is guaranteed. NBA money is guaranteed. You know, NFL. I think this whole. I think it takes one bad thing to happen for something to change. Because even with Watson's changing the game. You know, how do you get over $200 million guaranteed money? I mean, they have to pay you this, right? And so right now, and even in college right now, they're paying people. They're paying quarterbacks $1 million, $2 million, $3 million for offensive linemen. I mean, so what do you know? That's in college. And even if you don't make it to the next level, you're a millionaire when you graduate college.
And there's no
What,
salary
what
cap
about
in
it? I
professional
would say
baseball
this.
either.
No, it's not.
What am I saying best? You're allowing other people to speak our narrative for us.
Yep.
That is where the problem comes to play. I was watching one of my unfiltered today, and he said even though he talked about Will and Chris situation, it's still new. There's still thing coming out. There's still press event that coming out. There's still press information coming out. The problem is this: if he don't speak on this thing in a very articulate way, so it'll be a different narrative. We allow other people to spend our own narrative for us. This is how the media system work. When you don't have our own represented for us, they do it for us as well. When we don't have our own infrastructure, they use our own infrastructure for us for the sake of they making a profit off us. This is where our biggest problem come to play. Yeah,
Well, when you say profit off us, what do you mean? Give me some examples.
I'll make it very simple and easy.
Mhm.
We don't have no institution, no corporation, no infrastructure whereby we capitalize on our culture, on our image, on our likeness. The people that profit off our image and our likeness and our culture are these multimedia companies, are these business and fashion companies that make so much profit they sell stuff to it. They are black targeted, not black owned. The money's not circulating in our community. Because I had to ask myself working in corporate America for 20 years, what am I missing here? What is the missing link here? As I watch multiple companies, multiple depending on what the arena is, 98% of them are not black owned. So when they make money off us, imagine when you have girl wearing braids, it will consider ugly until you have Kim K and the veterans on top of the rocket. They consider it beauty and they'll get paid for that. Let that sink in when I say when we were rocking the braid within our own people, we were told we were ugly. It wasn't fashionable. But the moment an outsider do the same thing we do, all of a sudden it considered beauty. Explain that to me. They take stuff that we do on a regular that been within our culture, capitalize it, market it, and make a huge selling out of it. I'm not trying to mention this marijuana. Black people have been on the tree selling marijuana for years. The moment they legalize it, who are the first group of people that jump in full force, in huge number, capitalizing it and making money, while the people who got locked up for it had to come back out and fight for the right to sell it legally.
Canadian born. I love you, bro. I love you. I love you. But let's stay on topic of what we.
I'm just using an I know
the
I'm using an
topic. What
example.
we talking about
I know,
tonight?
I know. I'm using an example because I'm tying everything together. It's the big picture because what we having here concerning our black men, the people who are spending our narrative of us, who are black men, it's not us. For the past 4 or 5 decades, they've been destroying the black man image and the black father image. And they use our only ally who put to be supported us against us, black women. Of all the media shows, talk shows that have been out there, from the 80s till now, what were they narrating about black man image and black father image? What do you think was going on? That is the problem. So when we now have our own media, as of lately, were they protecting us or they joined the bandwagon and attack us even more? Explain that to me. Give me a second, hold on. And the reason I'm saying this,
What the hell just happened?
my headphone was dying. My headphone was dying. It's wireless.
Oh, that's clipped.
So
we
reason I'm
have
saying
all
this-
respectfully shut up. We have all respectfully shut up and let you.
I know. I'm about to finish up right now. You know I'm saying this.
What is wrong with this man?
Jedi Mike's stupid, bro.
As I'm seeing what happened,
And that mic is my inner child right
and
now.
we're
but go
trying to
ahead.
build ourselves back to where we are right now. We gain the pushback. We had the black men. We have all this going on in place to build our image back.
Man, what the fuck
Along the
happened?
way, there have been some friction. Now, Kevin Samuel is saying, Will Smith is the perfect example of what you be trying to warn us about for the longest. I can't get mad with him using that as the material, but we
Hey,
gotta
yo, I'm
think
so
about
sick
it.
of that right there, bro. I'm so sick of that comment right there. Like that right there burns me up, man.
I'm not
It's
making white women talking, but what I'm saying is we are fighting within ourselves to build ourselves back up.
He talking about the comment, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about the
Ridiculous.
comment. What I'm saying is, alone we take our time, our money, our resource, start investing in things and start input into that beneficial for us and our image, things gonna change.
Now you know this, not Canadian born. You know that once you start making those investments, you will not live to see that.
I get that.
Right?
And also,
We'll all be deleted by that time. By the
right,
time you
also,
see the change in that, we'll all be gone. Anybody disagree with me?
no,
Yeah,
but also
I-
here's another apple to throw, another wood thrown Canadian Born's fire. Did y'all know about the bill in California, AB 3121?
See, this is
I heard about
everyone
it.
should everyone should Google that because it's California. They just approved, not just, but they did approve in a 5-4 vote to for reparations for all descendants of American
Oh, that I
slaves.
did hear of. That I did.
No, I'm getting all of what y'all talking about, but we on a particular subject.
Thank
Right.
you.
So
We're on
our
a
way.
particular
Hey,
subject.
Black Man. I need to go soon. Would you mind if I
Go ahead.
start my comments? And again, I'm going to stay within the topic here that we've been talking about tonight.
Yeah, go ahead,
all right. First of all,
thank you for being here, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you guys. Want to start by just giving another example because I know we've been beating the Will and Jada thing to death. There's a new story that's kind of coming up now. There's a boxer, George Kambosos Jr. And his wife is now in hot water because apparently on her Instagram, she posted a video where basically she was talking about, she was tanning, sunning, and she basically said that she's basically getting her inward on, in other words, becoming black essentially because of her tan. And Kambosos, she started getting flack for that. So Kambosos comes back and defends his wife by basically saying that she's African because she's from Algeria. Now, if you look at her, she, you wouldn't know that she's from Algeria, whatever. She looks white or what have you. But that's not protection. All right. Protection would have been, babe, you need to take that post down. When it came out, it should never, it shouldn't, he's a public figure.
Right.
This could hurt his career. This could hurt his potential earnings. It was a big upset that he won the championship. Now he's a, multi-belt champion. But because of that, because he feels, again, he's reacting rather than protecting, now he's in a situation where he's getting the incoming because everyone's saying, oh, well, that's what he needs to do. He needs to defend his wife. So again, so we have to understand the difference between reacting and protection. Protection has got to be preemptive.
Wow.
And so again, get the post down, or if it comes out, that was years ago. I think it was on years ago, whatnot, and say, hey, we apologize, whatever you got to do. But it's like these days, guys just don't want to, in any way, even if their wife goes off the rails, in any way wants to make their significant other look bad in any situation. So you'll even go to making ridiculous defenses to try to protect her. But again, you're taking more incoming because of it. Right. So again, as men, we have to be much more strategic, much more thoughtful about, again, the environment that we're in. Okay, you're no longer, he's like Rocky. I mean, I never even heard of this guy until he fought a few months ago. Now he's like Rocky Balboa. Now he's the champion. You got to start acting like a champion now. That's protection. So I think we need to start defining that. But again, we can only do it now. He could have been like, look, you need to take that down. If she says, look, I'm not taking that down, well, then that tells me then you don't want to be protected. Right. So then why am I then going to leverage my potential earnings as a fighter? I got a major unification bout in Australia against Devin Haney coming up in June, and you're jeopardizing that because of this drama, and you're having me going out there trying to defend you.
Dr.
So,
Bennett, Dr. Bennett, how long you been sitting on that gem? Because that's
all night. Because I just heard it today. It literally just came out today, and it was almost like a break. But again, I was thinking about because again, Will and Jade have taken all the space out of the room.
Right.
Here's the story that's coming out, and it's like the same thing. It's like like here's a guy. His woman is out of order by making a comment.
Right.
And rather than dealing with the woman because of her comment or taking preemptive action to hide it, he's getting out of front and making himself look bad, saying, "Oh, well, she's African, so her saying the N-word is all right because she's African, even though she doesn't even look African. There's nothing about it that's African."
Yeah.
So we have to. So we have to be more mindful of and again, I hope we come back to this discussion to talk about what true protection is. And who's also worthy of it, and what happens when again the persons we're trying to protect, whether it be our spouses or our children. There's even as a father, there's points of time. If my kids got out of order, I got to let them fall. I got to say, look, you're gonna have to take the L on that one, because we taught you, we trained you right way. If you decide to go off the rails, then you're gonna have to deal with the consequences of that.
Yep, Dr. Longstroke, let's go.
So that's one thing. Right. And so again, I would like to revisit this conversation. Just one thing before I go. I just, in my mind the whole week, and this is a little levity. All right. Could you imagine if, just think in your minds, going back to the Oscars, if Paul Mooney was the host, given it came out for that segment? Paul Mooney, you want to talk about someone who brought the smoke, all right, or who would not have backed down, or would have said harsher things than the comment that was said? Go back if you young cats, if you haven't heard Paul Mooney, it's rated, it's rated R. It's hard, but that brother came as factually and truthfully as possible.
Right. And one of the things I love about Paul Mooney is that his goal, he say, my goal is to make 5 white people leave.
This guy had no filter, but he went after. He's going after Diana Ross. He's going after Aretha Franklin. I mean, it doesn't matter. He no filter. Everyone is fair game in his world. So I was just
even after James Brown died. When James Brown died, he said, "Look at James Brown in that casket. He looked like an old Chinese woman, bro." I was.
So I'm just saying. So there's a lot worse out there that we could have. I'm just in my mind. I don't know why it happened midweek, and I was just thinking, man, if Paul, well, again, he would never be invited. But I'm just saying, could you imagine him up there doing the roasting at the Oscars? That would be,
man, I can hear Paul Mooney now. This motherfucker just slapped me.
He did Will with it in the kitchen. Keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Oh my gosh! So that kind of gave me some levity that it could have been a whole lot worse.
Dr. Bennett, you know what he would have said to Will? Keep my wife's name out your fucking. No, don't tell me to keep my name out of my mouth. You tell Alcina to keep his dick out of my mouth. What you do?
Yeah. So I'm just saying that would have been, So that just to bring a little levity to the situation. Just bring a little levity. Last thing I'll say, and this is my last finally. Someone made a comment earlier. I have a habit of doing. Fine, I'm like a pastor. They say, pastors have 3 finales. All right. So I'm not a pastor, but this is my last, and I'm really going to go after this.
Okay.
Oh my God. Question for Mandrell, or question for anybody who served in the military, because I wanted to get back to the point that you were talking about manhood and how do we make better men. Question for the military guys. Do you think we would have benefited from, or if you look at the timeline trajectory, the draft was ended in 1974. Do you think we would have a better version of men? Because again, Canadian Born talked about the only discipline you see guys is in the military. If you had a draft, or you had it where guys had to go and put in military service for a year or two, 18, you go in, you do your 2 years, and you get out, would we have a better class of men? Just a question, a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer it here, but I'd be curious to what your attitude would be on that. Because if you think about even just how guys grew up a lot sooner, because again, it was expected that you were going to be in some sort of service, so you were going to be taking on capabilities. You even look at gym from the 60s. Most gym classes was like boot camp, because you were basically being prepared when you turn 18, you might be going into the military. So guys were doing push-ups and the rope where you have to climb up the rope and do all that kind. I mean, it wasn't just playing basketball and hanging out in the gym. Guys were like in a very disciplined environment, getting ready for that next level of life. So that's just a rhetorical question. It just came to my mind as Canadian Born made the statement.
Hey, Dr. Bennett, you came
Yes,
up. I have counted like 5 or 6 different topics that you have created for shows moving forward.
Yep.
My goodness, brother. Keep cooking. I'm
All
sorry.
right, I'm done. I am done. But again,
okay, before you go,
who
you got? Cambosos or Haney?
Oh, Haney. Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, the Rocky story ends, and again, depending on how this story goes, again, it's unwise because it's a distraction. The last thing you getting ready for a fight, the last thing you need to have is your wife being a distraction. Look at what happened to Mike Tyson. We didn't need Will and Jada. We can go back to Tyson and Robin. You know, so we don't need.
Said, Mike, why did you do that to Robin?
7.
He said, Mike said, I don't understand. She came to my room at 2 o'clock in the morning. We sat around. What we supposed to do?
My goodness,
but I'm just saying. But it's coming. It's all coming at the wrong time. But I like Devin Haney. I think he's he's the future. He wants to fight. All these guys are playing these games, trying to make the most money, fighting the least competition. He wants it. He's young. He's got the skills. Doesn't have a lot of power. But he's a skillful fighter, and I think he has what it takes to beat Haney. I think the last guy who fought Kambosos, I think he just tried to knock him out, and he got outboxed.
What weight class is he in?
135 lightweight.
Yeah.
And this fight is for the unit. This is for the undisputed,
unified
lightweight champion of the world. Got all 4 belts.
And if June
5th, it's June 4th in the States, June 5th in Australia.
If you're not a boxing fan, you can't appreciate this. But
I'm
just saying that is an example that I'm seeing now. It's happening again. When your personal life like that, when you have that spillover, those are things that could potentially happen to you as in anything. But again, especially if you're a celebrity or again as a fighter and you're getting ready for the biggest fight in your life in your home country. He's already got the pressure. He's fighting in Australia. You already got that pressure on you. And you need to be able to kill this immediately. So again, protection for both for her and for yourself. Kill the story, but don't go running this out thinking I'm going to go to the death fighting for my woman or whatever, and I'm just going to say these things and no. So obviously,
Doctor, you got a channel?
No, I do not. I'm thinking about these spaces. But as like I said, this is like Hollywood squares for me. So I like being the bottom square for now. If Lord willing, if I get the opportunity, if I have something to say on a regular basis, I will consider joining these spaces. So, but I'm so grateful for Black Man for giving me this opportunity and platform. And again, as has already been said, please support the platform. There's no reason why this brother shouldn't have double his subscribership. I like what was said earlier. If you have a friend of yours, if you have a buddy, pass the link. I think I did that tonight. Pass the link. I told some of my friends I was going to be on tonight. So for everybody, tell a brother. Join the channel, join the network, good quality content. And again, I said this last time, what I really love about him, that he's also creating opportunities for others early in the game. A lot of guys wait till they get to 100,000 subscribers before they open up opportunities. He's doing it from jump. So he's building a model from the beginning.
Yeah.
And so I really appreciate that about Black Man. And I really, think that he needs to be supported and lifted up. So definitely pass the word, gentlemen. And if anything doesn't get your friends, go back. What was that, 3 weeks ago? The All-Star impressionists, when we had everybody on. If that doesn't get your friends to subscribe, nothing will.
That shit was so funny.
That was classic. I mean, that should have been broke Black Twitter or Black Black YouTube space or what have you. So again, good content. But think about but brother Mandrell, seriously, I wish Tommy B was on tonight. But I really want to get your thoughts maybe in the future on that military service. Like, what could that be something? Because it seems like we're not maturing. What we doing at 30, we were doing back in my generation at 20, and so on and so forth. So it's like we're not growing up. I mean, we old enough. You 18, you 21. You're old enough to drink. You're old enough to serve in the military. You should be old enough to handle some responsibilities. And I'm not seeing that. Guys are just pushing that responsibility off to a later age. But that's another topic. But gentlemen, again, I've been blessed tonight. I've been edified, And certainly look forward to seeing you in the next.
Much love, Dr. Bennett. Much love.
Appreciate you guys.
Much love.
You guys take care. God bless.
Hold on, Mr. Bennett.
Yes.
Before you go,
Yes, sir.
Go back to the last point that you made about the boxer, because that was an excellent point. And it was an excellent point because it shows how many bitch-made niggas are out here living in this world under the direction of their mother, of female leadership, because they believe that having the boxer or even the street fighter is their protection. So they don't even understand what the protection is. They think that, oh, my boyfriend will knock you out, or my husband will do this or that to you. They think that protection. So when you offer them actual protection and you say do it from a proactive standpoint, as we pointed out earlier, it doesn't even register to them as protection, because and now men have picked up this whole thing, because when we're trying to have intelligent and intellectual conversation, there'll always be one dude that come in the room, a Mike Rashid, for example. Nobody knows what you do. You're talking about because I'm the biggest and I'm the strongest and I'm the this and I'm the that. Well, so what, you big and strong? So what, you got this and that? It doesn't make you what a real man is supposed to be and show what real protection looks like. So your point and your example was excellent, sir. So I just wanted to say, I've been paying attention for a few weeks now, and your wisdom has been spot on since you've been on.
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And we can talk on that, but Sugar Shane Mosley, that was another example of his wife putting a.
So don't go to. See, I was feeling almost sympathetic for a minute, but then I heard an interview with Sugar Shane and his, I don't know if it was wife, his lady or whatever afterwards, and she was embarrassing the heck out of him in the interview. Why, you should have knocked him out right there. You should have got him. I don't believe why you. I mean, he's like, look, we got the fight. It's the weigh-in. It's before the fight. I'm going to handle my business in the ring. No, you should have knocked him out right there. So again, it's this mindset. Oh, he should have protected her there. I mean, yeah. I mean, even the emotions aside, again, recognize what's at stake and where you are.
Right.
It's never going to be like I said. Someone smacked my wife's butt. I got to know where I'm at. Especially if I'm in a foreign country. Now, dear, let's move on.
I'm gonna settle this in the ring. It's an example.
I'm gonna settle it in the ring, but no, she's like, no, you should have. And so he's like, and he doesn't know. You can look at his face. In fact, go look at the interview. You can look it up. It's on YouTube. Go look at the interview. You can look it up. He is at no point. This guy's a multi-time champion. Beat Oscar De La Hoya twice. I mean, Hall of Fame fighter. Was reduced to just a boy in an instant, because this woman just wouldn't let it go in that moment, not understand what was at stake. So
it seems like it doesn't go to the topic, but it actually does.
Yeah,
because this.
What I just said,
bro.
Absolutely.
Structure, order.
Bro.
Yes.
Right.
Indeed.
I said it so many times, people don't get it. Look in history are documented.
Okay, but to be fair, but
control their environment.
Yes, but David, but to be fair, you see how you just nipped that up in one little circle, but you dragged it out so much, you left everybody lost.
I know.
Okay, but time out. The fact, and this is what triggers me when people say I know, but they still do it.
I apologize.
I'm trying to get off. They won't let me go.
Exactly, sir. Yes,
gentlemen. Again, blessings.
All right.
We ain't signing. Hey, man, thinking about you and your fam and China, bro. Y'all just be safe out there. Look forward to seeing you again.
You take care. Thanks a lot. I'm Uncle OJ today, though. All right, take care.
I'm out. Peace.
All right, Dr. Bennett. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys. So listen, we got somebody in the back right now that's going to come up. I know you know him because you hear him a lot. Hey, listen,
salute to the lead attorney.
Hey, listen, G, we're going to go ahead.
Sorry, fellas. I can't stay long.
Listen, G.
But listen, if you just turn to the Bible.
Bolo, what's going on, my guy?
We can all tell this thing through love. So, because it's all about love, brothers. It's all about love. That's all you need.
I don't know that word.
I'm not a Christian.
Listen, you shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up.
When he gets mad, that is him. When he gets upset.
Okay, let's let him talk. Let's let him talk. Bolo, and people that don't know Bolo, watch this when he speaks. Go ahead, Bolo.
We got this vaccine. What kind of shit is that?
Watch this. Go ahead, Bolo.
How you doing, guys?
The problem is you. The problem is you.
I hope everyone's having a good night.
What's going on, man? How's it going, man?
I'm good, man. I can't complain, man. I just came to show you brothers some love. See all these guys, my man B9 up in the place.
Oh, yeah.
All the brothers having some good conversations. Just came to show some love, man. That's all. That's all. Y'all covering it all, man.
So, hey, so what are your thoughts on what we talked about tonight, man? Do you think that overall, how do you feel a black man should protect his wife? Because everybody's been saying that what Will did, black women are saying what Will did was a beautiful thing. That's what men should do. And that's what we're hearing, and that's what we're seeing in the public. So what do you think about? So first of all, what do you think about how he feels about the situation? I mean, how you feel about the situation and how the women feel about it. Go ahead.
Well, personally, I think it was fake. Personally, but if we go with it being real, from what it looks like, he has a lot of trauma. He's going through a lot emotionally, mentally, spiritually. And here's the thing that's so crazy, that when you go through trauma, it comes out mentally first. And a lot of people, if you're not trained to see it mentally, what the brain does is says, okay, now we're going to give you physical symptoms. So then you start to see it physically. So to see him being emasculated, all year from the situation that happened with his wife, and we don't know what happens behind, even when he was at the Red Table Talk, the way she speaks to him in front of 20 people, there's a lot of things going on that we don't see. You know what I mean? And all we're seeing is the tip of the iceberg. So we got to keep that in mind. So do we blame her? Do we blame him? It's the perspective in which you're looking at it from, right? Do we blame him for not getting help? Do we blame him for not, understanding the type of woman that he's with? The onus has to be on you to take responsibility for what you do. We have to understand that, right? Do I think it's a man protecting a woman? No, I don't think it was him protecting a woman. I think that he laughed at a joke, because if you look at it from the video, he laughed also, right? And she gave him that nod, and then he activated, like a stormtrooper, right? So it wasn't something where he got up and said, "Let me holler at you." See, it would have been more strong if he would have just picked his wife up and they would have walked out. That would have said more than you going up there and doing what you did. You dig what I'm saying? Because Eddie Murphy did it when he wasn't nominated for I forget the movie he did with Beyonce.
He walked out. Yeah,
got up and walked out. You came back, his seat was empty. You dig what I'm saying? So, when we're looking at these women are saying that what he did was protect black women, we have to look at the thought process of those women saying that, right? Because look at it, these women, they suffer from trauma. Right? So they're going to think an action done out of trauma seems to be something that should have been done right. So we have to look at it from that perspective. So anybody that tells me that what he did was protecting his woman, that's a woman you don't want to talk to. You should make that your example. When you go out with a chick, say, what Will Smith did, was that a good thing? And if she say, yeah, all right, check this out. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get into because this is why we need to start asking questions. This is why vetting is so important. If this is the woman that you're going to be with for the rest of your life, you don't think that you should take a little time to question what her thought process and her mentality is? We're so quick. We don't want to be patient. We're so quick. We just look at the boondas, and that's what we want to go into. But then that one step, like I was watching a video and a man said, and this really, it brought tears to my eyes. He said, the one time that I robbed a bank, which was 30 seconds, gave me 30 years. Do the math.
Wow.
Do the math on that. 30 seconds got me 30 years. So we need to start adding these things up in that perspective, that the dumb things that you do, when you only look at sight and not vision, see, sight only gives you linear. You only see things linear. When you have vision, you take in the whole perspective of things. You look at it from so many different angles. And this is what we don't do. We're not brought up to think that. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to get it together, man. We got to burn, the candles are burning at both ends. We just got to, brothers are up here, with cognitive thought. Everyone up here is intelligent. We got to go back and reach these young men and show them what good men look like. These guys don't know what it looked like. They don't know what it feels like. They don't know what it is. We got to show it to them. You know what I'm saying? That someone can say something and I'm strong enough and man enough to walk away. I use this example all the time. I'm sure all of us on this panel saw Booty Call. And the part where the Chinese Godfather walked in and he was smoking a cigar, and then the chick said to Jamie Foxx, "That's the triad Godfather. He's not supposed to be smoking in here." What did he do? He walked over to the Godfather and said, "Listen, I'm trying." He said, "I'm trying to get this chick, respectfully. Can you just please put the cigar out?" Now, here's this man that can look at you and point a finger and have you smashed. What did he do? Took one puff of it, put it out. Because respect recognizes respect. You know what I'm saying? So when you deal with the reciprocity is going to be given. But when you come with fire, you're going to be greeted with fire. And this is a man that could have taken his life. He walked away and she looked at him like, that dude right there. Even though she knew what he was saying, she still looked at the respect and the gall for him to go over there and to fight for her honor. See, that's something honorable, because he went over there and had a conversation with him, like, my woman is such and such. He didn't go there like a maniac. Yo, man, you got to do such and such, or slap it. You know what I'm saying? To every action, there's a reaction. We need to, keep that in mind. And when I spoke about it, the way I spinned it was that what happened on that stage happens in the hood every day. It happens in the hood every day. So the hell with, Will Smith and Chris Rock. Let's talk about what happens in the hood where these young men and young women are killing each other. Young men are getting killed because a woman points a finger and say, he did such and such. And without these men actually doing the math, they go and kill this man. We've seen that happen with Junior in the Bronx. We see this countless times. So we have to just shine the light on it and just speak on the trauma that these women suffer and the trauma that these men suffer, because these women that are saying that what he did was right, look at them. And these men that are saying that what he did was right, look at them. That's all I got, man.
Appreciate you, Bolo, man, for coming through, man. Always showing you love, brother.
Up here, man. I love you all, man. Y'all stay up, man. Mandrell, I'm gonna call you. You're light-skinned behind.
Hey, Bolo, I got something for you. I do want to talk about something.
We love you.
Because I need to talk soon, within a day or two.
Mandrell,
I want to talk to you, okay?
Mandrell, we talk about this, G, on my time, not right now on live.
Professionalism.
No.
You have to understand. The Bible says that
you're here right now, though.
the Lord
Opportunity
says so.
not.
You have to be
But
redeemed by the
opportunity
Lord.
Bolo. I mean, I got to get this out now while I got you.
You don't have his email? You don't have his email? You
You
don't have his contact?
He got
I got his contact, but does he respond?
I do. Don't do
You
that.
didn't, I know. I'm with you, Bolo. No, I'm with Bolo too, because you didn't respond to none of mine.
But listen,
I didn't see yours.
But listen. The problem is that you have a vaccine that has never been proven.
Yeah.
Mandrell, what you got to talk to me about, my brother?
No, I want to have you on the show. My show is every Wednesday night at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. You're on the East Coast, yeah?
Wednesday, I'm on East Coast, but Wednesday is my show.
It's at 9. Then it's 9:30 p.m. for you. Your show is in the morning.
No, I have one. No, I do the reading in the morning. That's every day.
Right.
But my actual shows are Friday and Wednesday.
Wednesday.
At 9.
Well, then reschedule a simulcast or something.
Okay, that's nice. I could do that.
Simulcast.
All right, brother.
Like I said, yeah.
You ain't got to continue beating me with it, brother. I got you. You
sold.
sold.
No, you're my man. You a man of
You
$100,000,
shave real clean, brother. You looking like LL Cool J.
I wouldn't go that far now.
Retired.
Right.
Hey, so,
I look better than LL. Way better than LL.
Thank you for having me, man. Black Man, I'm going to holler at you, baby.
All right, man. Love you, brother.
Love you all, guys.
All right, man. So listen, we'll get final thoughts. We'll start with Gray Peel, and then we'll go to Boogie. Then we'll go to Mandrell. We'll go to Jedi Mike, Black David, B9, and then finally CJ. Okay, we'll go in that order without interruption. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say it was a great show, man. I appreciate everybody being on. Anybody that pretty much know me in my show, you pretty much check us out. It's crazy that this conversation had to be said. And to be said, because we're having the same conversation tomorrow on the Gray Pill podcast at 6 p.m. Central Time. So feel free to check us out. Hit that subscribe, like button, all that good stuff. I just like I said, I mess with Mandrell, Black Man, all the brothers here. Appreciate you, and that's pretty much it. I don't have no final thoughts, man. It sucks that we have to go this level to explain what manhood is, to explain what protection is. All these examples. We shouldn't be doing all this, man. Before the cell phones, before the pagers, all this stuff, people were just having a good time, just being them, and stuff was getting handled like it's supposed to get handled. Just some conversation. If you're not that type of guy that want to have a conversation, then I just move away. You're just not that guy I can mess with no more, and I move on. Same thing with friends. And now to this point, now it's like our friend circle went from 15 to 20 large, even with families. Now it's just small. We can't really count real friends on one hand anymore. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is a lot. It's a lot, but I appreciate y'all guys.
Well, I guess I'm supposed to go.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to go.
Thank you, Great Pill, man. I want to come on your channel as well, bro.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and I appreciate you, Great Pill. I want to give a shout out to Marcus in the chat as well as the moderators. I need to pull your moderator squad over to whenever I start doing my live streams.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Because they are amazing. But as far as protection is concerned, I took offense to Tiffany making the comments that she made. I really did. I took it as offensive to saying that, what we saw today was protection. No, I wasn't feeling that. I wasn't feeling it at all. And I think that a man has to have discernment as far as how he protects. Okay. If I have to protect you like from a physical standpoint, that's one thing. Everything else is civilized. Everything else is about me having discernment and how I should handle it from that standpoint. Yeah, that's it. With that, I yield.
All right, thank you too, bro. I appreciate you for being here too, man. Mandrell, what you got, bro?
My turn?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. First of all, hey, stop it, Gray Pill. You stop that. Gray Pill, you cut that out. You cut that out, sir. Okay? It's all right. It's okay. You're just trying to keep me honest. And I appreciate that, brother.
Put them next to each other. Put them next to each other.
More and
I don't
more
have to be in between.
More and more. I have so much respect for Black Man, but go ahead, sir.
Anyway, first of all, let's talk about Bolo. First of all, I look way better than LL. Okay, so
final thought. Final
thought. You gotta lick your lips a lot, though.
What are your final thoughts, sir?
Yeah, take us home, Lord. Take us home.
Okay, final thoughts. Okay, ladies, you've heard it from us. These are men, real men, telling you what protecting a woman looks like, what it actually is, as opposed to what people think it is. Okay. When you watch our content here, I hope you're paying attention, and I hope you're taking notes. We're not just up here talking. We are actually giving you the answers to all of your questions. That's part of what we do here. Okay. And take heed to the advice and put it to practice. That's it.
All right, I appreciate you, man. Jedi Mike, what you got for us, brother?
He is not a Jedi yet.
Yeah, he got that. He got that Jergens.
He has learned. You have learned much, young Skywalker, but you are not a Jedi yet.
Wait, you guys hear me now? You guys hear me?
Yeah,
now we do. Yeah,
father,
Sorry, I'm at.
yeah.
There's that. I'm
and
at
you doing it in the car too, Jedi Mike? Damn.
Yeah.
Was sweating?
Yeah,
right. He in the car with it too.
He came back sweating.
Right.
Excuse me?
With your jergens and you came back sweating.
Well, you about to sweat the waves at your head.
Damn. Wait till you get in your dorm room or something. Wait till you get home.
Listen, Listen, no. First of all, I said I just want to say shout out to y'all. I'm kind of the responsible driver right now, so that's why I just kind of got in the car and saw you guys were on. Like I got pop up. But I just want to
It's
say
not on you yet, bro. It's not on you yet, bro. It's not on you yet.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Okay. I'm not the host. I'm not the host of the show. I'm sorry.
I'm lost. What happened?
What happened?
It was on B9.
Hey, J Boog, I got you. I got right after him. J Boog is you. I don't know what happened to the damn because you.
Wait, no, but the Black Man Filter just said it was my turn.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, okay, I just want to say I was stepping on anyone's shoes. Anyway, no, just saying. I said a shout out to everyone on the panel and everything. I do want to say like this would be a good topic that we had. Obviously, over beating the dead horse just with this topic of just men, how we react with certain situations, and also making sure that above all anything, like I said, as best as men, we can't afford to be foolish, and that also comes with our emotions as well. And I just want to shout out to everybody on the panel here. Shout out to the people that also left early. Because this is like a continuing good topic. We know that the stuff that we cover on the show, obviously in terms of subscribers and everything, I said it's gonna come because like the content, the quality of content that we have, as far as surpass the numbers that we have currently right now. And as what you'll say, shout out to Black Man Filter for continually proving, putting being a man of his word, and also the network that he's building on this platform about us building this relationship as men.
Hey, thank you there, bro. I appreciate you, man. All right, so we got my boy J Boogie.
No, I already went. I'm good.
You sure?
No, I went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your oily little Nigerian himself, Black David.
Busa.
Anyway.
No, he only me and him got that.
Let's make it simple. A real man have order, structure, temperament, composure, and know how to take care of the environment he in. Once you see that, you want to know what it is. All this fake example we seen out these days are not real men to begin with. And that needs to stop. The shenanigan, the hood rat on TV that talk about this is how you protect a man, that's how you go to jail and get locked up. Real talk. They're not trying to protect you, they're trying to set you up. And women, I'll be real friendly with you. If you want a real man, it's not what you think he is. Whatever idea you have, throw that in the trash right now and forget it, because real men do not think, nor act, nor operate that way. They demand respect and they order respect among their colleagues, among their peers, among their business partners as well. You can't go out there and make a fool of them. If you do so, you may end up losing one. Because women are going to tolerate you if you're on that level. He will let you know beforehand, before you join his wagon. If you can't follow it, then you could just forget it. That's what I gotta say.
All right, thank you, man. B9.
All right. Well, first and foremost, shout out to everyone here on the panel again. It was a wonderful panel. Mr. Bennett that's gone, everyone else that's here that was gone, E-Man, everyone that's still here, everyone, shout out to everybody in the panel. I mean, in the chat as well. But as far as the topic for tonight and protection goes, especially from a marriage standpoint, we have to realize that what we're really protecting here is our legacy. And we're not here to protect a woman. A woman, if she's our wife, is part of our legacy. But in the same breath that Will Smith protecting his woman has now jeopardized his legacy, with all of these women that are protecting and supporting Will Smith's actions, protect those same actions if he had a child out of wedlock. because him having a child out of wedlock is also messing up their legacy. It's also not showing protection. So these people, mainly women out here, are very selective of what they decide is protection and what is disgraceful. But that's why we as men have to take over, because we understand that disgrace is disgrace, whether we are a part of it or not. We take accountability for the mistakes that we've made. And we take that accountability so that we don't repeat those mistakes. Let us not forget in all of this that Will Smith already had a good woman. Left her for Jada.
Ignorant.
And she went and remarried the pastor and has lived happily ever after.
My goodness, bro.
But you know what? You know what the crazy thing, B9, if I can interject real quick? She's almost, did you know? I was watching this. They did a video. And what's the female rapper's name?
Which one, Cardi?
Back in the day, with the cricket mouth.
Lil' Kim?
No, with Bob, way before Lil' Kim. She was in there with Queen Latifah and MC Light.
Oh, that's my girl.
So you know, MC Light is real cool with them, right? So they did a video, and it was just like a random day, and they're showing the video. MC Light walking through the house in her silk pajamas, and Will Smith's wife walking through. I said, "Damn, wait a minute, how many people staying at this house?" So she came out. Will Smith's wife came out. Ex-wife came out, and she was like, "All right, it's time to cook dinner or whatever." Do you know that Jada don't cook? She comes over there and prepares their meals for them, bro. Wow. His ex-wife comes over and prepares dinner for the whole family.
Wow.
You know what?
Did she get paid? Did she get paid?
I don't know if she getting paid or not. Well, you know, he got his son with her or whatever. But she comes over, man. You should see them yams and greens and corn. Oh, dude, she throws that fuck down. And Jada's like, I'll never be able to cook like that, but I'm glad she's here.
Man, that's some weirdo shit.
Hell, even in his documentary for his book, when he was making it, there was a point when he had all of his kids there. He even has ex-wife was there. None of those videos where he was actually talking about his biography with Jada in the room. Ever. His ex-wife was there, along with his kids, except for Jada.
Yep. So you can go ahead and finish up, B9. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine, but you're only making my point. You know, what if when Will got up there and got his acceptance speech, he ran down the list of all of the chicks that he's banged in Hollywood while being married to Jada, and we all know who they are. But what if he said it himself? I want to thank Halle Berry for this award.
It was Linda, Letitia, Lon, Ramonda, Lan. You know,
exactly.
But what's the point, though? What's the point on that?
Point of it is that all of those things are things that would show his lack of protection, and those are the type of things that women would not support Will Smith on. But it is the equivalent of when a woman decides, should you open the door for her or can she open her own door? She is very selective with the protections that she is acknowledging. And we as men have to realize that we cannot allow people to be selective with and stop ignoring the truth. The truth of the matter is that it was an embarrassment. And if he'd have done something that was embarrassing to her, no one, especially women, would not have supported her. But because of the embarrassment that he did was not for her, everyone supports her. But they're not thinking about his kids. Do you think that I was just talking about him earlier, Jaden? Do you think Jaden's ever going to get another movie now? His whole career was based on his daddy having the movie. So you've messed up income after you've messed up at least 2 or 3 different incomes trying to protect your woman.
No, you know what? According to E-Man, that's not the case. Maybe you never saw that part of the segment.
Oh no, I saw that part of it, and I'll let you spend your hard-earned money buying E-Man's how-to book.
Yo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, bro, that is hilarious. Wow.
And let me know how that works out for you, J Bug.
That young kid had promise though.
Hey, bro.
Jeez.
That young
Alright.
kid had promise though.
Don't
So,
attack me,
so
bro.
who we got next? Who we got next? Who we got next? Final thoughts. CJ, you went already?
Nah.
Final thoughts, CJ. What's going on?
I'll make it short and sweet, man. I say it all the time. I'm just gonna say it again. Men, stop asking permission to lead. Just lead. Be a man. Hold your square. And build the life that you want to see, and have people that is willing to follow the rules you set accordingly. That's how it works from what I've seen. Now, I'm not a perfectionist. I'm gonna turn 30 in April. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying I got it all down pat, but what I've seen, most of the problems that I've had have come from people that I've invited into my life. Will invited that woman. Now that's why I can't feel sorry for him, because he tried to turn a hoe into a housewife. That's what he tried to do. And now he's dealing with the back end of that. You can't get away from the back end. Karma is a bitch and she bad. You feel me? So she not finna play with you. And last statement, black man.
Yeah.
Everybody said it already, but I'm gonna say it from my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate what you're doing, brother. Because you allowing black men to come in here, vent, speak about things that's going on in their life, and you have the nerves to call it barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? And that is black men grabbing hold to our media. And I'm definitely gonna push these folks so I can super chat you so you can get you a fish sandwich, my nigga. You feel me? So just shout out to you, man. And shout out to everybody that supports, man, because I see the same people in here every time. And it's just I address people like they family. So I appreciate what you created. I appreciate everybody that's come on here. But yeah. And yeah, I'm 29, Miss Creative. You know, is that a problem? You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you, man. And if you have not subscribed to CJ's platform, it is in the chat right now. So guys, please go over and go ahead and subscribe to his channel, man. So please subscribe to his channel. Also, let's go ahead and support Gray Peel as well. His link is in the chat as well. I got to support my brother there as well. We got to support Black David with his tech talk on Saturday. On Saturdays, where he's talking about burnout right now. That's the series he's in right now, talking about burnout. And so, guys, we got to go support him as well. So go over to his channel. You'll see it in the chat.
Tomorrow will be the final episode on burnout, because we just want to finish up before you go on the next series we're going to work on, because the burnout series was it was kind of deep. I never expect to see people in many arenas suffer something that's so serious that people overlook.
Right.
And whoever's sleeping, get some aspirin, all right?
All right.
So I would say come out there for the final episode to go finish up that series and work on the next one, all right?
All right, man. I appreciate you for being here tonight, man. Thank you, Gail. You came a little late, but that's fine, Gail. We all love you. We know you're a very busy individual. And I did see in one of the chats, Gail, that you was trying to challenge my setup here over in my little studio over here. And so, whenever you're ready, we can go at it. No, but I love you, Gail. So thank you so much for coming in, no matter if you came late or not. I appreciate you showing the love. Who hadn't gone? Everybody's gone, right? Mandrell, you went already, right?
Yeah, Mandrell went. It's pretty much as I think Mark was the last on the list.
Where Marcus go?
Marcus is right there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Marcus, so what you got for us, guy?
Well, just for this.
I just wanted to show support real quick. Show support to Black Man Unfiltered for letting me up on here. I know I show a lot of love to you guys. This is a different type of barbershop. Same way that I connect here on Black Man is how I connect with Gray Pill on Angela's podcast. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Gray Pill. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Black David, a.k.a. from American-born Mexican to a Canadian-born Nigerian. Love you, man. B9, much love. B9 Nizzle, Anomaly, turning a micro into a macro. J-Bug. Hey, man, I call you Uncle Samuel L. Jackson ever since I met you. And CJ, shout out to you, man. Mandrell, man, I mess with you all the time. I bought you a Happy Meal not too long ago. And then last but not least, I'm gonna keep it short and simple. Attitude reflects leadership.
Oh, you didn't do Remember the Titans on me, did you?
Yeah, man. I learned it from playing football, from watching Denzel, from military. You got to be tactful. You got to have integrity. You got to have morals. You got to stand on your ground, your responsibility, the duty. Real quick, real short. My father, when I would go to work with him, I used to ask him, like, yeah, yo, dad, like, you ain't got to go do this, or you don't have to do that. You can do something else that you want to do. It's like you be happy. It's not about being happy a lot of times. It's about sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You got to make the best of it when you can. Later on, when you get older, son, you'll realize things behind the curtains that when you go through your own stuff, your own relationships, you find out what you put up with. You don't have to put up with. But unfortunately, sometimes people just have these duties and responsibilities to their kids. And it may not be the happiest, but happiness, sadness, laughter, anger comes in volumes. And unfortunately, Will Smith, I do worry about him. A lot of people are kind of going hard on him. I kind of went hard on him already, but I also worry about mental health, and I also worry about the kids. And this is real talk. This is not me joking around. These kids have been through it enough. When I used to watch little Jaden, I used to think this kid had promise, Pursuit of Happiness, the Karate Kid, stuff like that. He was a kid, was promising, but he turned to a different light. No judgment there. It's just different. Willow, and just, y'all just touched up on it enough. I don't have to say much, man. I'm the token Mexican, God bless for all you guys. Support to all you guys. That's it.
Man,
if I may jump in, Black Man.
Yeah.
If that's okay. Because I'm kind of new. Well, no, I'm not kind of new. I am new to the space as far as interacting with you gentlemen, and everyone that's on this panel, and Sir Hill speaks. Everyone that I have encountered, I have a deep respect for. I give a shout out to Marcus earlier when I saw him in the chat, because we have had interactions like in like the backstage, right? And that's kind of like where the real party goes off, right? And we get to interact as men, but I want to say to everyone that's on the panel, I appreciate how everyone has embraced me as a newbie coming in. You dig? And I got a deep respect for everyone that's on the panel, everyone that's behind the scenes, as far as like the moderators. It's just much love that's happening right now, and I want to see it grow and continue, and how much I can help. I just want to give that help, because I embrace what everyone is doing, and I got deep love for y'all. That's it.
I appreciate it, man. One shout out to you.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you too, bro. I guess that's it, man. Everybody said what they had to say. I want to say thank you guys for coming in here every Friday. We've had some really good Fridays, some really good fun Fridays, some really good head banging Fridays. I mean, we've had some Fridays where I thought some people was going to fly and meet each other. But at the end of the day, man, we still have that respect for each other, and we still come in here every week and do it, man. So I'm thankful to run into great people like Grayfield, man. Just being on the platform and meeting with him and inviting him over, because his perspective is needed. To have Jay Boog's perspective, CJ, seeing when they first started out, and me and Sir Hill went over to help with those two guys, man, and we had a great conversation over there, man. Just meeting Black men that are trying to excel with their voices, man, and their voices are being heard. So anything I can do on my end, man, I'm not as big as some of the other creators, content creators. However, I'm trying to do my best, man, to try to create a network for men to have their voice, and for men that already have their own. Good luck to you. Anything I can do, show up, come to one of your shows, whatever I need to do, that's fine. If you're looking to join a network and you want to start and get some, start out running, then we can absolutely do that for you as well. We can have that conversation as well. But at the end of the day, it's just helping each other get to where we need to be.
And Black Man, I was just gonna say I'm quick, but every time I've reached out to Black Man to do a show, he couldn't do it. He said it. If he could do it, he did it. That's just the type of guy that he is. So I don't want y'all to think he's just up here blowing smoke trying to build his platform.
Right.
I mean, he is, but that's not why he's saying what he's saying. He truly believes in what he's saying, from what I can tell.
Right.
I've only known him for a few months.
Exactly, bro.
And everybody on this panel is the same way.
Same way.
It's the same way. And that's the brotherhood. I'm so appreciative that I came across you brothers. For real, for real.
Right. Appreciate it, man. Ace Butterfly, thank you for that comment. I appreciate it. So guys, this has been it, man. Been another day. So on Tuesday, guys, it's gonna be a hell of a conversation on Tuesday. I kind of dominated the panel with women because the name of the show is Dear Jezebel, a letter to Jada. And so we're going to that's going to be our final chapter of the Jada saga, the Will saga. And and when we saying that, we're not just specifically writing that letter to Jada, but we're writing the letter to the women out there that are in the same position she's in, that is doing the same thing that she's doing. Just because Jada's a celebrity does not mean women out here that's making $10 an hour are not doing the same thing. There are women out here that are doing exactly what Jada's doing, using men. There's a lot of men right now that are locked up. So when we do this episode, when we do this show, this is for the women that's out there manipulating men, using their emotions against them and using their emotions as a weapon to destroy
I'll pray for my
other
ex-wife
men.
fiance. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, and they'll do it, and you'll end up in jail, and then she'll write you for a couple of months, and then by month 3, she's gonna say, I can't do this anymore. You got 10 years. I don't think I can wait. I need someone now. I'm in a cold bed at night. But then you'll be sitting in the cell by yourself wondering, damn, I did this for you.
Preach, brother, preach.
I did this for you. I tried to protect you, but it wasn't protection. It was just the fact that she flexed her power muscle that she has over you to make you do that. And there's so many men in jail, and there's so many men in the cemetery for that reason.
Preach.
So many men are cold right now to the touch because of that. A man tonight got deleted because of something like that.
Preach.
And so
I
men
know a
gotta
few of
wake
those.
up.
I know a few of those.
But yeah, so me as well. I'll say this and then I'll go. I don't know if I tell you this. I'm from a little small town in Louisiana, and there was this guy we went to school with. He was a comedian type guy, laughing and joking with everybody, and he was dating, because in small towns, everybody know everybody. He was dating my
bring
cousin.
bring your camera up. Bring your camera up. Show your camera. Bring your camera up.
Hello. So he was. I'll come over. So he was dating my cousin. Her name was Shay, and he went out to the military, and he was gone for a while, basic training, things of that nature. He came back. He was hearing rumors that his new fiance was out having sex with other men while he was not around. Was it true? Absolutely. She was young, right? But she made him a promise that I'm going to marry you when you get back. We're going to be together. And he found out about it. But the thing that really got me is that he really tried to find something where he could deny it, that he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to believe it. So he was trying to find somebody to say, no, man, they lying. And he couldn't. Everybody that he talked to, yeah, man, yeah, she, yeah. Mm-hmm. And so what he did was he drove to her job. At the time she was working at a drive-thru. He drove to a job. He texted her and told her to come out to the car. He wanted to talk to her. And so when she got in the car, you heard two things. Pow, pow. He deleted her and himself in the car. So all because she couldn't I mean, she could, and I'm not condoning any violence whatsoever. That was completely wrong what he did. That was a coward way to go out over a female. But that shows the seriousness of how some men can get so entangled in women's emotions and their own emotions, and then their emotions are now controlled by their woman. So men, we have to be careful. Just know that there's that the statistic for men right now is 14 women to every one man. If 13 don't work out, if 14 don't work out, go get 13. If 13 not doing right, go get 11, 12, 9. They're out, go out there and find that one that's for you. But do not kill your peace trying to get a piece. That's all I got. Guys, thank you for being here tonight, man. I appreciate you. I love everybody in the chat. Jenny, love you to death. Thank you for being here tonight. You are amazing. Thank you for being here to moderate. Thank you, Vaughn, for being here moderating, man. I love you, man. Thank you for being here. Samantha, if she's still in the building, thanks, Samantha, for moderating. These moderators are amazing. I couldn't do it without them. So thank you so much, mods, for handling that for me. So also big shout out to my administrator for helping me with the chat, going through the chat, making sure the private chat is answered, making sure that everything's working properly behind the scenes. So thank you for that as well. I just started that as well, just to give me some type of relief in the back. But anyway, that's enough, man. We'll see you guys. I did have an interview tomorrow, a really, really, really good interview tomorrow with the young lady that the police put the gun to her head in Arlington, Texas. And I had a really good interview with her tomorrow, but she canceled on me. And I understand why. She canceled on me because she got a lawyer to sue the police officers, and the lawyer advised her not to do any interviews.
Yeah.
So
So
she backed out. She said, after I handle all this stuff, I promise you I'll come right back to you and we'll do the interview. So
at least she kept it 100.
Yeah. She texted me and told me,
Yeah, and plus that's best. If she's gonna sue him, it's best for her to just stay shut.
Right.
Then let the situation resolve. Then you can go. I mean, what's the situation? Because she could get up here and incriminate herself and not even know it.
Right.
Or mess something up. Yeah.
Right. And you have to see the second half of that video where the police were literally trying to delete the rest of that tape to show that they didn't put that gun to the girl's head, man. They were deleting video footage.
So tampering evidence.
Yep, and she caught them, and she was like, "Why are y'all in there deleting this evidence?" And he was like, what you talking about?"
See, remember, this is the case I brought up Wednesday. Wednesday night show when I had Nathan Daly on. We were talking about this very case.
Yeah.
And I was trying to ask him, like, hey, listen, she got a lawsuit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I brought up those two cases. Like, does this guy have a lawsuit? Yes, this guy does have a lawsuit. Does Chick have a lawsuit? Yeah. You know what I mean? And I brought those issues up just to show people, like, it's not all doom and gloom. Yeah, they do something messed up, but ride it out, cooperate, and hit them in the pockets.
Right. And guys, I see the subscriptions that I just got, so thank you guys for those. I appreciate that. But anyway, guys, thank you so much again from Black Man Unfiltered Network. Please, these gentlemen on the counter, on the counter. I said the counter. What the hell am I talking about? These gentlemen on the platform have their own spaces. Please go subscribe and like their channel. Please go watch their videos. Please get these men's algorithms up. Come on, Gray Peel, come on, right? Mandrell is on the Black Man Unfiltered Network. So on Wednesday, tune into this channel for his content, right? We also have a sports show right before Mandrell.
It's a great show.
1-in-1 sports show. Yeah. So we got two guys that's doing a sports show right before Mandrell. Come and support those two black men as well. Come on, man. We got to support the effort. We got to support the 5100. We got to support Black David. Right? Because black people, because it's a network of black men doing things for black people. And Black David is over there showing 20 years of internet of IT experience, and we need to go over there and hear that. You may never know when you may have a crash in your home that you don't know how to get out of, and Black David is your contact. I called him. Yeah, I called him before I went and got this baby right here. I called Black David. I said, Black David, listen, I'm at the store. I'm looking for a travel laptop in case I have to do the show on the road. And I said, I got this Victus. He said, oh, this already has a video chip in it. Good. Right? And then I called him about another one. He was like, no, don't you do it. Don't you? No, that's trash. So he's good with these things, guys. So if you need anything, Black David on Saturdays, man, please check him out. Subscribe, hit that bell. All right, man. So guys, you have a good night. And y'all gonna stay back for the after?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, absolutely. So good night, guys. We're gonna go ahead and end the live now. Again, you guys are amazing. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Talk That Talk Tuesday with one we're gonna have to tough out. But Dear Jezebel, a letter to Jada.
I'm so coming for that one.
I'm coming for that one. Yeah.
So we're really gonna tackle it. So, all right, guys, get your dance on. We out.